Hello everyone. Here we are. I everything was a little bit last minute for much of this stuff. So still trying to communicate a few things to get it started. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Hi Ariel, how are you? Hello Leska, hi Sway Sway. How's it going guys? Video capture on here, huh? Do 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 do. Balls. That's great. That's just great, Breadstick. Thanks for that. Didascal. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you to follow. I appreciate it. So what's going on? What's going on out there while we're waiting for things to develop? Hello, Anzu. How are you? We are always very chill. Always. You're ready to fly to Phoenix. That's gonna be extremely hot. You're gonna be burnt to a cinder. Very nice of you to watch for this long, Redstick. You must be mad. Hmm. Um. Okay. Let's try to make something happen. Everything's gonna be fine. Nothing but professionalism here. Um. Well, I've tried inviting Genocide in. Guarda strategy. Yeah. So obviously they have an ongoing campaign at the moment. This isn't. I don't think we've officially started the stream yet. The segment of the stream, but they've been running this promotion, right? The number of people who get into the game and manage to clear through the Duke. Hey Jenna. I'll give him a second there. I just muted my mic on there. Yeah, the number of people who get through, they're giving out gems to all of the players, right? And it's part of a ongoing advertisement campaigns basically. Okay, Jenna wants to call on Discord. That's fine. Hopefully. Should be.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey.
Hey!
I don't think we've almost ever been on a call together.
Only like years ago.
Yeah, that one podcast thing, like, God.
Yeah.
Over a year ago, yeah. Or something.
That was...
Oh, yeah, your Discord photo. I gotta... Or maybe I move myself. I'll move myself up here. I'll move you over here.
I have used Stream Together a little bit before. I have barely used Discord. The last time I tried to use Discord in a call on stream, my Discord broke and I had to close everything down. So hopefully this is fine.
I had an issue for a bit where if I went into a call with someone, my stream would literally just die. It would just crash OBS instantly.
Yep, I had that too. No, that wasn't
smooth. Huh. Yeah, that's a really big problem. Nothing feels worse than your stream just dying out of nowhere.
I know you're not a big fan of that. I've grown to...
Ooh, yeah.
I've grown to care less. I'm just like, oh yeah, it crashed, alright, well, I'll just get it back up, I suppose.
It depends on the situation.
Yeah, it does. But... Like, if it were to crash right now, that would be very inconvenient.
Yes, it would.
Hey guys.
Hey, Wizardry developers or staff, by the way, if you're listening, at Tokyo Game Show last year, I went to your booth, but I couldn't speak Japanese, so I couldn't interact with anybody, and it made me very sad. I hope that there's someone that is dual speaking next time. I really wanted to talk with the Wizardry people, man.
Right, I'm gonna have to fix this up a second.
Yeah, or I should just learn Japanese.
You are part Japanese, are you not? And I believe.
Yeah. But I never learned Japanese.
What happened?
I was never taught Japanese.
Yeah. I knew French when I was a kid, and now I don't.
Yeah, my mom, she's 100% Japanese, but she grew up in Hawaii, so it didn't really, yeah, that didn't happen.
It's like something out of the Yakuza games.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, it's like something.
If you're half Japanese, you should know 50% of Japanese only from anime. So, here we are, Wizardry, man. I'll admit, I've been waiting for some new stuff in Wizardry, but I've also been keeping up with everything that's been happening in the game.
Okay.
Yeah, let's combine chats, actually. There should be an option if you go to the bottom right window of the Twitch Stream Together thing. I believe there's a button to share chats.
Yes.
Since you started it, I believe you have to be the one to do it.
Yes. Button at the bottom to share chats.
Yeah, there should be.
I haven't been the host of this before, so
yeah.
Chat. No. That's my chat. I can tell because it's not moving.
Somewhere.
Start sharing chat.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, you see, this way, if we do sharing chat, then I'll actually be able to see Boone Craving's chats again because he hates me.
That's well.
He can't run away from me now.
No, he would. He would never. Oh wow, that's yeah. It's like when you raid me. Yeah, I can't see anything. All I see is a sea of emotes.
Oh, well, I mean, they're saying things too. Yeah, I hope it doesn't lag you or anything, though, because I remember that.
I think it'll be fine. Yeah, I was using a different client back then. I think it'll be fine. I have a backup now as well. So I think it should be fine.
Hi, other chat. Yo, what's up, everybody? So here we are for Wizardry. Now, we are kind of free to talk about most things. We're kind of just doing more of a casual stream overall, but I think some of the focus is actually related to something that they announced recently, the whole Guarda conquest support thing, where they want players to clear Guarda Fortress right now, right?
That is correct, yes. So, yeah, firstly, like you said, they have been very very open with what we're allowed to talk about today, which is most things, and they even specifically stated positive and negative aspects are both fine, which is somewhat uncommon for this sort of thing.
Which to
so.
me, they go, "This sucks." Like,
No,
oh, I can say whatever I want. All right.
but a
No,
big shout out to them, because they want real feedback, and they want people asking real questions and voicing their actual concerns.
So far, any contact I've had with Wizardry has been pretty open and relaxed, I feel. They don't really seem super stuck up, which I would say, compared to a lot of Japanese companies that I've like seen, it seems pretty surprising.
You and me both. Yeah, it's quite eye-opening.
I've had a lot of experience with that too.
They've got a relatively small team, I think, and they are very, very passionate about the game, and that's not even hashtag ad, that is like very real. They love their game, and they want to keep seeing it succeed. They're trying lots of things to make it succeed, and that is what this stream is really all about. It's just them trying something new and seeing if it sticks. Hopefully it gets some attention for their excellent game, which deserves it.
Yeah, let's hope so. I mean, like, I almost don't even need to say anything. My chat, like, they know that I just shill for this game all the time. Like, we have a Wiz Shill emote no matter what game I'm playing. People spam that stuff whenever I bring up Wizardry. That's just the way it is. This game is my favorite gacha, even though I don't play it on stream all the time. There just isn't really any other gacha that I like as much as this one. I think it usually has the most potential. I love playing like the new Abyss every time it comes out. I recently did the tournament. I'm sure you got pretty far in that one too.
Yeah. It was great.
The tournament stuff was crazy. I had to like farm it last minute, literally less than an hour by the time I finished all the stuff.
It was absolutely amazing. It was such a good experience to go into there, and my initial, I genuinely had my jaw drop when we got into there and they had the like anime shonen style announcer who was talking through all of your actions. I was like, whoa, they've really gone all out on this. It's crazy. And yeah,
it was a little hard.
Oh yeah,
it was a little bit difficult.
It was hard for me as well. I couldn't break into the Hero League very far, which was the highest one, and even the one below that was it was honestly like difficult. It was probably around where I'm at. I don't think I'm currently still like able to do the very high end stuff in the game. I just haven't farmed enough. But I've still seen most of the game. It just shows that there's content out there for everyone, and that specific arena I thought was great for that, because you could partake in it no matter what kind of level you were at, really, and you could see the whole spectacle of it, and that was cool.
I specifically wanted to give upgrades to like some of my characters, like only certain ones would get that dark increase passive. What's it called again?
The key, the thing that you earn, I don't actually know. It's like a medal or something.
Hero's Sigil Dark.
Sigil.
There it is.
Sigil. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah. This is a special pass you can only get on them. I'm excited for some of the future stuff. They just added fishing. I actually haven't interacted with the fishing in this game yet, but there's a lot of people whose opinions are that if a game doesn't have fishing, it's not a real game. So I guess Wizardry has finally now become a real game now that they added fishing.
People know my opinions on fishing in games in general. I'm not the biggest of fans. I'm not really the biggest of fans. But like from what I've seen of the fishing, I messed around with it a bit. I didn't have the greatest of times, to be entirely honest, but that is mostly down to me. I know other people who like the fishing, and it did seem like they put a lot of effort into it. Like when you hook a big one, like a really big one, this like very special boss battle music plays, and it is very like, whoa. It's like some kind of Final Fantasy theme as you hook like a huge fish. It's awesome.
Yeah, I probably need to do the fishing. I just haven't done it recently. Have you been pulling any of the newest characters? I'm curious about.
I'm not.
Or have you been saving?
You know me, I'm not a big puller in games, but all of the characters that have come out recently are all really viable and very different in terms of what they can do.
The dog guy's pretty weird.
He's great.
He's kind of a crazy one.
He's actually pretty good, I think. But like he's another character. Yeah, you just need you need to, as with a lot of characters in Wizardry nowadays, especially if they have sort of speed scaling, you need to farm a lot for them. Sorry, evasion scaling. I mean, you need to farm a lot for them. Because if you don't have enough evasion to dodge stuff, then you're kind of screwed. So you have to push that evasion as high as you humanly can. Mr. YK in chat is just saying apparently he actually works better with daggers than Ninjato for them. But that's
yeah, Ninjato is a little bit weird.
They just changed it. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, they buffed it, right?
Yeah. They buffed it quite a lot as well. I've only seen a few people actually talking about it. I don't think it has like made a huge amount of impact, but it is still a big change and it really needed the help. And it does seem like it should be viable now. It's just that not a lot of people I think have been willing to try it.
I think ninja class is just kind of insane overall usually, right? Like every ninja character just feels strong. You can kind of use any of them. There's people using the 1-star like standard adventure ninja.
Oh god, yeah. Especially if you're trying to kill something, like you're trying to do bounties or something like that, you might want as many ninjas as you can in your party just to try to fish for crits. That's a very common strategy in the game. Vrim in chat says Ninjato is good now. I trust Vrim very much. Vrim knows a lot about the game, so I guess Ninjato is good now. It's not something that I've played with.
I see that you're at Guarda Fortress right in front of the Grid of Warp one.
I am. What should I have on screen right now, Jenna? Should I have you on screen?
Oh, well, no, you can have anything. It doesn't really matter, but I know that you're gonna fight that just to show like kind of how you go about it. I was thinking, and I'm probably gonna get owned. I was thinking of doing the double doll bounty.
Yes.
The Guarda Fortress, because the Guarda Fortress one, I would just show up and blast it.
Yeah, that's probably way better. Yeah. So I've set this up for zero corrosion for later on, so at least it's like a bit of a challenge. So I just show the fight and the different things. I can actually still die to this as well. I'm not like super duper geared like some of the people watching probably are.
Against that thing, man.
I'll go into it in more detail later, but like I can easily still get one shot at the start of the fight. That's just the way it is sometimes.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
I mean that's just kind of like a hallmark of Wizardry is sometimes no matter how much you prepare, no matter how much you do, you just literally get one shot by like the first enemy you see. They just like a bunny comes up to you, ambushes you, one shots your main character, and there's nothing you could do.
I've been rolling around a level 20 part of Abyss 1 before and found myself like against a screen full of too many enemies to kill in one go and then got bitten to death by a bunny at level 70. So, yep. Really? You're never really that safe in Wizardry. It's like excessively rare, no doubt. But like, yeah, I have actually died to a level 20 bunny at level 70.
A lot of my chat seems to like Keeper of the Mirror Mare, the new Levana. Yeah.
Oh yeah. The new Levana.
Yeah, the beach one.
I wonder.
Have a summer character.
No, I wonder why they like her.
I don't know. I mean, people like normal Levana, to be fair. So then now there's this one.
Levana's great. Like as a mechanically, not talking about other assets that she may or may not have. Levana's actually incredibly good, especially for newer players. Like the
new one's good, you would say?
Either of them are good. Like, and they complement each other. Like the new Levana just makes the old Levana better. But like she's just a great entry level character. She doesn't require any investment at all. She's just so powerful. She has
just crazy.
Fighters are crazy, exactly. And her ability is really, really good. And you don't have to do anything with her. You don't have to discipline her. You don't have to push her particularly hard. And she's just super strong. I've seen her dominate on free to play accounts and that kind of thing. She's just a really great character.
How's the new Shio, would you say? Do you think you should pull her? Some people are asking about her.
She's the same. She's just really good. But like it's because Shio's really good, right? Like Shio's still one of the best characters in the game. Yeah. So like if you have Shio, you'd be kind of mad not to get her as well and join them up and have both of their abilities. Yeah, indeed.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense, yeah. And not too many people are asking about Dog Guy, but he's pretty cool too. Kagero, I think he's a cool character. But yeah, I think Levon is kind of the special thing right now. I'm almost wondering, they're doing all this Abyss 3 like promotion stuff. Do you think the next Abyss might be coming somewhat soon? Because
I would love that. I would love that.
For a bit.
It's been a while, hasn't it? I'm sure they're working on it. If nothing else, I'm absolutely sure they're working on it, and I'm sure that they want to get it out as well. We already know, what it's going to look like. Have you seen that, Jenna?
Yeah, it's like a prison, right?
Yeah.
Like
That's right.
we're in jail or something.
Yeah, so you can see a little Easter egg in the game right now in the starter dungeon. If you've cleared the fourth abyss, or you've got the ability from the fourth abyss, you can get all the way through and see this new area. And it has prison cells everywhere and posters of what might be some kind of tyrant or something on the walls, and there are even people imprisoned in there that you can interact with. A little fight that you can have in there. But as to why you might be in the prison cells, do you have any ideas? Because I've seen a lot of things floated around.
I have no clue. I'm just assuming there's going to be someone in jail that we have to find or something, or maybe like deep in the prison.
That was my
thought.
thought.
The entire place.
That was my thought. I think maybe you have to go down there and rescue someone, or you have to go down there and obviously slay an evil that's sprouted below it, or both.
Yeah, I think something like that probably. I'm right now running through Rockholm Village. I'm gonna go to the dolls and get completely destroyed. The dolls are, oh my god, this bounty is like, it took me the most tries out of I think any bounty. This bounty is so brutal.
That bounty,
I'm gonna get absolutely destroyed.
That bounty, if you have a healer, I don't know if you've got a healer.
I do have anemone.
There you go. You'll probably be fine then. But for people who haven't got the memo, if you have any trouble with fights that have status effects on them, you might want to look into. Well, obviously anemone is much harder to get right now, but you can.
Camille, I think is the other one. Right?
Yep, you can pick up Camille, and she's great as well. She's really good. Healers have kind of changed the landscape of the high level encounters, both for their reactive healing and also for their status effect prevention.
I have a D9 anemone. You see, the thing is, you played a lot more Wizardry than me, and you have much better gear, but my account is whaled the hell out. I have like a giga, like let's see, I have D9 Yuzu, I have D9 Yarmouth, only D2 Shelly, and then Ursa is D5.
I mean, every character I've got in this group is D9, but they are.
You just don't pull for a lot of characters. You really focus on specific ones. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've had Rene, Alice, Lana since the start of the game, and Birkin. I didn't even really mean to pull Burke. I was pulling for Eineke because I liked her, and we just got so many Burks when we were pulling for her. Just can't happen.
I think I have like D13 Burkanon, but I don't want to use her. I literally, all I pulled was Burkanons. It was disgusting. I couldn't get anything else but Burkanon. I got so many.
Nowadays, like those characters can still be good, but there are so many powerful characters that are sitting around, like Yuzu, like you mentioned, like Shio we were talking about before, New Lavana, a whole bunch of different things that like almost every unit that's released recently has been. Not like power creepy powerful, but certainly like a very good character that you can certainly use. It's one of the things I like the most about Wizardry. They seem to handle power creep really well. And this is something that I've
they barely have any.
Yeah, exactly.
This game's power creep is like, I mean, nearly non-existent. I mean, like the only cases of power creep I would say, and I think a lot of people would probably agree with this, is Yuzu and like Shelly, where like Shelly's kind of just like the best mage, I would say, just because of her passive. Like she's just so good.
Alice is the same.
And true,
like
but she's like a default character.
Yeah, she's a literally immediate character.
Rather than the game character is
Yep.
broken. And then Yuzu, she's kind of crazy. Like pretty much the only character people say that's like, oh, save up your pulls for is pretty much Yuzu. Other than that, I think the game's pretty well balanced.
Her damage is so high. It's just so crazy. And I've seen her just carry people through the entire game, like literally the entire game, all the way well into Abyss 4, just by pulling Yuzu on a starter account and just being like, wow, this character's pretty good, huh? So that's the one I always tell people to wait for. Sorry, Jenna, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. yeah, that's true. Like, it's best to wait for her, I guess. Like, if you are doing rerolling, but like, she's not going to come around anytime soon. Um, some people are saying Alta Benius
Surely
is that
not.
good too, but I actually don't know. I was thinking about pulling like 6 of Alta Beniuses and feeding them into every single character in my party or something like that.
I have that on here. It's all right.
Oh my.
I don't really. When I do pull, it's usually for inherits for people. Because I like my party. I play the game. Like everyone plays this game differently, and you can play it in a lot of different ways, right? Like you have loads of characters that you just like, and that's super cool. And I know a lot of
Yeah.
people who do that. I just
think
like sticking to my crew. I like my crew.
Yeah.
I've grown kind of attached to them.
I think a big thing about this game is just attachment to characters. Like a lot of people go like into these games, they're going, I'm gonna pull all these different characters. In this game, you pull like your starting roster and maybe you pull a few characters after, but other than that, you're pretty much just sticking with your party and like, yeah, these are the homies. This is my group. This is what I like. And a lot of people don't even want to change unless something really big comes out that they love.
Yeah, indeed. Sorry, I just need to get you on screen for me a second.
Oh, that's
Oh,
fine.
I
I mean, no
apologize.
big deal. Maybe we can get this started and watch me get completely owned to the dolls, or do you want to go fight the Guarda
I think
Fortress boss first?
I think we have a few things to go through if that's okay with you before we do any scuffling with the big monsters.
Oh, sure. I mean, we can do things in any order, but what do you want to go for first?
Um, let me just get you on stream 1 second. Sorry, I can only do one thing at once. I'm useless, terrible streamer.
Well, while you're doing that, I guess I'll just yap a little bit. Yeah, so I think one of the strongest parts of Wizardry is just using characters that you like. Because you could just look at a tier list and say, oh, I have to run this character, this character, this character. They're considered the best. But I would say the majority of people's parties in this game are completely different. Like, most people do not ever have the same parties. They might have a couple or a few of the same units, but almost everyone that I know that plays this game has a different party than me. There's pretty much almost no one that runs the exact same team as me. The only similarities is everyone has to have main character, and basically everyone has Alice, except I wanted to be cool and different, so I'm running Anemone now, just because I want to be different, because every player and their dog is running Alice all the time. What if you copy my party? Good luck, buddy.
I think you need it a lot less now. Honestly, I don't think Alice is. I mean, Alice is still amazing, and you might want to run both of them for a lot of stuff. But like healer fills that role really well. Healer's really good. It's really
Yeah, they
good.
work really differently too.
Yeah.
And I guess it frees it up so you can feed Alice's into your other characters. You know what's funny is I've actually almost never upgraded my Alice. I fed almost nothing in the whole game to her, just because I was thinking
Really?
at some point there's gonna be another priest or healer that I want to use instead. And I waited for over a year in this game just for them to release another, and then they did.
I know a lot of people who actually waited for Fairy Priest. I know quite a few people who stuck to their guns the whole time and waited for Fairy Priest, and it did kind of sort of happen eventually. Well,
Yeah,
have
then
you
they
now?
released another Alice. That's true.
The other I mean that's a good example, right, of them not always power creeping stuff. Like the Alice that they released is really just a side grade to her. You can totally do without her. Now maybe that's because starter Alice is so good, but I'm not sure. I think we have to let the rewards out. I believe, Jenna.
Oh yeah, I have it pinned right now. Actually, I put it up. The
Oh, it's all good. Oh, it's all good. Let me do that quickly.
promo code.
Let me do that.
Yeah. Right here, guys! ! Rewards. Yeah, right there. You just can go to this link and you put in this code. You log in on the Wizardry page, and then yeah, there you go. Just put in your ID and stuff and log in and put those rewards in. Oh, damn, it expires in like in like 12 hours.
It does. You
So
got to
it's a
get in there
really
quick. It's
it's a
exclusive.
really small time thing. Yeah, wow, okay.
It's
Not even like
exclusive.
24.
Don't miss out.
Holy, okay. Yeah, actually exclusive. Jeez.
This
One
is
pull for Geralt.
this is this is just what happens when you're involved, Genazad. Like everything becomes ultra exclusive. It's like FOMO. You missed the Genazad stream.
Wow, yeah. Well, good thing
Like
they're
what
not
else
giving
is
too
there?
many pulls out, or people would be pissed.
It's just a
You
little.
actually got Geralt. I think
You
I've
got
pulled like
Geralt.
over 30 Geralts. I think I have like over 30 of them at least.
Right.
What's included in the code? It's 200 gems of org. They're not going for anything too crazy. I think if they made it exclusive and give crazy rewards, people would have been losing their minds. JJ, do you know that Japanese wizardry streamer? He's like an insane giga whale that spends thousands on every banner.
I have to say which one.
Okay,
There are so many.
He's got kind of like messy hair. I think he
Oh, yeah.
paints or something like that. You know what I'm talking
I
about?
think I do know the one that you talk. Is that the guy with the just the boxes, endless boxes full of characters?
Yeah, I think so. That
Yeah.
guy, I saw a thing of like his son spent like $15,000 on gotcha games. His 10-year-old son.
Oh my!
Like
Oh my
without
word!
telling him, and he's like, I thought I was a whale, and then my son did this. Absolutely insane. But yeah, there's the code, guys. Just make sure to use it. You got 12 hours. Not too hard to use. Yeah, he got outwelled by his son. Wizardry, I think I've spent more money on Wizardry than any other gacha. I don't think there's another one that's come close. And when I say I have, I mean Aries, because Aries whaled the hell out of me on this game. To be fair, I actually like. I haven't told most of my chat this, but like every once in a while there'll be like maybe a decent price pack, and I might buy it and then just pull off stream, and I never get anything. I think I have to pull on stream for good luck. But whatever.
I've seen some of the sessions that you have been sponsored, and it has been pretty fun. Like shout out to Aries, honestly. Like it's fun for everyone, isn't it? It's fun for you. It's fun for him. Fun for your chat. Like everyone's a winner. It's good for the game as well.
I mean, I actually like whaling in this game. It's actually way more fun. Can you talk about aspects of permadeath? Might help reassure new players. Yeah, so this game has permadeath, technically, but it'll never happen unless you really want it to. The game will literally warn you like 5 times, like, are you sure that you want to revive this character right now? There's a chance they might permanently die. And if you just keep saying yes, then like, yeah, there's a chance of that happening. But even after failing once, you still get another chance of that. So you have to pretty much intentionally kill your character, so it's really not an issue, but the concept of it is kind of cool. Any advice for returning players who didn't play for 4 to 5 months? Advice for returning players. What do you say, JJ? Do you have any advice?
Advice for returning players. Well, if you're returning for a start, you get a really great returner's benefit. You get an Alice, you get a bunch of gems, you get all sorts of stuff. So that's a nice little bonus when you do log back in. As we previously discussed, Alice is pretty good. She's great to inherit as well. There's really no downside of her. Nowadays, I think it is usually the case that if you can, you want to be able to push through into Abyss 4 before you start farming. I see a lot of people getting Alabaster indeed. That's the Guarda zone. I see a lot of people struggling on Abyss 3, trying to do very hard things on Abyss 3, and they're contrary to common belief, and this may be why they're running this campaign as well. Like all of the players in this game are not in the end game. Not everyone is in Abyss 4. In fact, a huge amount of the players.
Abyss 3 is hard. Yeah,
it's hard, especially if you're starting out new. It's hard. There's a lot of players who are still on Abyss 3, and they are struggling through it. And they're most players in gachas are casual players, and even Wizardry is no exception. These people, might have a hardcore mentality in terms of the game, but they might not have a lot of time to play. They get stuck on things, and they try to farm things out in Abyss 3 when perhaps they should be moving on to Abyss 4 and then going back and doing things like Zero Corrosion, Warped 1, and that kind of thing. You don't have to, of
Yeah.
course, but it's a big grind if you don't.
Well, I'll definitely say Abyss 3, like, it's a huge step up. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. For those of you guys who either haven't finished Abyss 3 or haven't even played the game, Abyss 3, I literally was sweating while running it. Like, I was like scared for my life dealing with some of the enemies and like the patrols and stuff like that. I was literally like, I'd be sweating trying to maneuver around them and being like, oh my god, like get me out of here. It's like actually terrifying, some of the stuff. It's a big step up for sure. Um
It is.
and at first when you get in there you feel so weak, but once you get like a little bit of gear set up, you start feeling like, wait, I can do this is totally doable now.
It's one of the best feelings in Wizardry, and it's one of the best feelings in any game. That feeling of progression where you actually feel like you've worked for something and it pays off, and you're like, wow, I'm so much stronger. I'm tangibly stronger now. I can go back and do something that I couldn't do before. It feels so good. And Wizardry, you get that all the time.
Yeah. I was asked, does the game have a starter banner? If so, is it good to re-roll for? So I highly recommend re-rolling on this game because you can relatively easily start with a full party of legendary characters. So I don't think it's really that bad to re-roll in this game compared to some other ones, right? Just make sure, I would say, go for the characters you like. You get a selector at the start of the game where you get to select which standard character you want, and most people would recommend getting Alice because she's such a good character. But the characters that are on banner right now, we were talking about, honestly, all of them are good. Any of the characters right now on banner are solid. The easiest is probably the character Livana. She's the beach character that a lot of people like her design. Shio has 1 day remaining, so if you really like her design, you could potentially go for her as well, and she's also very strong. But yeah, I think re-rolling in this game is like a pretty solid strat because, as you said before, you get attached to your characters and you're going to be running with them for a while. So you really don't need to stress about meta in this game. It's way more important to get characters that you like.
It really is, and you can clear the game with anything. There are people out there who are free to play, who have cleared every single piece of content in the game. There are people out there who
is crazy.
Yeah, and there are people out there who've cleared every single piece of content in the game with no-name characters. There's some really crazy players out there. And now a lot of those players are Japanese, in fairness. But yeah, that doesn't.
They're the hardcore unks. They're the legit like super
sure.
hardcore game playing unks, right?
For sure. Yeah. And as Jesse has just said in chat, guy running solo only. That guy, I don't know if he's done all of the Abyss 4 stuff. I lost track. But he definitely did everything all the way up to Abyss 3 and some of the Abyss 4 stuff. I think he was getting stuck on like some of the end stuff in Abyss 4.
That guy was doing insane stuff. Another question was, can you explain the gear system? I'm at Abyss 3 and I don't understand the gear system. I don't know about you, JJ, but I didn't understand the gear system until like at least halfway through Abyss 3. I didn't understand anything about the game.
I really didn't. So the blacksmithing system in Wizardry, I think we can probably agree, is quite complicated. And when I started playing the game, I didn't interact with it for a really long time myself. And I'm a bit of a nerd. I still didn't interact with it. I got all the way to the end of Abyss 2, which was all the content there was at the time. And I hadn't touched the blacksmithing system, like not once. And it was so much fun because it was such a challenge because we were done. Like the most that we'd done with the blacksmithing system was just upgraded some random pieces of gear, just enhanced some random pieces of gear.
That's like it.
Yep.
Really quickly, I'm actually just gonna go to the blacksmith just so I can like quickly, easily explain, because I actually think the blacksmithing system is a little complex. Like it's really easy once you understand it, but when you don't understand it, you're like, what the hell is going on right now?
So
I'll go in there real quick. What's the dailies like in Wizardry? Okay, wait, really quick, for anyone who doesn't know anything about the dailies in Wizardry, so you can log in to pick up your supplies. They stack up to 5 days. So you only need to log in once every 5 days if you want to grab all of your like login stuff. Because all of them stack. Then there's also stuff like you can have dispatch missions going where you just click like refresh on all of them, which is pretty simple, and you can have like multiple at a time. The actual dailies themselves can be pretty quick. You just have to open like 3 treasure chests or something like that, and then you fight a few mobs and you're basically just done with your dailies. It's pretty quick, I would say. The weeklies take a bit more time, right, JJ?
The weeklies do, yeah. It depends what you want to do with them, really. You can extend your weeklies by a really long way by collecting bones that respawn, which is a great way to get bones, especially if you're not spending much in the game or anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. I know it's on the wrong month.
Okay, so just really quickly, I'll just explain some of the core things about blacksmithing. So enhances, obviously, you just upgrade the item. Definitely recommend focusing on upgrading weapon over the other stuff, especially when you're new. But like that'll give you a much bigger boost. I wouldn't worry about too much about getting perfect gear when you're in like Abyss 3. You just need to get like solid stuff, right? Extract. Now, extraction is really important for like usually later game, but essentially instead of selling gear that has mods on it, so instead of selling like this 4-star ring with these mods on it, it's usually better to extract it to get stones that you'll use for your other gear, because selling it, sure, it gives you money, but the money isn't really worth that much. You should just extract all these kinds of stuff, because there's a really small chance also that you get a full alteration stone, which is a super insanely rare thing. I think I've gotten like one in my whole playtime or something, JJ. I don't know about you.
It took me 3 abysses, I think, until I saw one. We've seen a lot more now, but yeah, it took me a long time before I was convinced they were a myth.
Yeah, I've gotten one, but I've gotten a good amount of the lesser ones, and those are still really good. But basically, it's better to extract than to sell pieces of gear that you're going to get rid of anyways. Refine is essentially you have to combine the same piece of gear into itself, and once you combine enough of them, it raises the level cap for how high you can do it. So it's better to do it with weapons early on rather than getting like, you know, perfect armors and stuff. But essentially keep dupes of pieces of gear that you're actually going to use. Then alter lets you change the mods on the pieces of gear. You can only change one though permanently. Oh, sorry, that's unification. Sorry, that's unification. Sorry. Refine is a different thing. Unification is where you combine them. So like this silver ring that I have right here, I've already combined a ton into it. So if I ever get a super good silver ring, I could then combine this with it and raise the level cap to maximum. Refine is a totally different thing that I messed up on, where you can refine the modifiers that are currently on your piece of gear. And I wouldn't really recommend doing that until you have something that's super nice or you have a lot of stones, and you get those stones from doing the extraction stuff. So basically what I'm saying is if you're newer to the game, just extract gear that you don't use, keep duplicates of gear that you do use so that you can unify it, and then refine your most important stuff, but don't use your best stones until you get later stuff. So
and you were
does that kind of cover it, or would you say there's some other
you recovered well, Jenna. the
yeah,
things in
the wrong word.
I mean it's fair. The amount of it's difficult to remember all of the things. Once you get your head around the system, you know, it does get a lot easier, but to try to like remember it all, to just say it off the top of your head, like that is really hard. So I don't think anyone can blame you too much for that. It's also, and yeah, you covered everything there as far as I'm aware, really. So you were talking about returning players, right? And that's part of this this event that they have ongoing right now. The Guarda Assault Support Completion Reward Campaign that I've got on my screen, the very succinctly named. And during this, we have to rescue like players who have never done Abyss 3 before, of which again there are many. Are encouraged to finally save Duke Ixion by completing Abyss 3, and they are trying to incentivize this by offering rewards to literally all players. So it's trying to, you know, encourage people who have already cleared the content to come back and help people who haven't yet and give them advice and that kind of thing. And it's trying to, you know, spur on the people who are there to try to push through and see the wonderful place that is Abyss 4. My personal favorite content in the game. How about
Abyss
you, Jenna?
4 is definitely like they up the quality 100%. Abyss 4 is the coolest one. Someone was asking, is this stream mostly for new players? But what's funny is there's so many things that people who have been playing this game for like 80 hours still don't know or understand, and might be in Abyss 3 struggling.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
This game does not mess around. This game is hard. It is a difficult game. Like, you can play for 100 hours and not understand how gearing works at all in this game. Like, There's so many things to learn and understand in this game, and that's why when this game first came out, I have never been so like confused and overwhelmed in my whole life, because
Me too.
there was no information about this game. So you just go in and you're like, what? You're like, what's happening? Like, how do I do this? And now there's a lot more info, but it's kind of confusing, right?
It's part of the fun though. That's what makes it so different.
The discovery.
Name another gacha. Name another live service game where people don't know what's happening until it happens. You know, it's just such a totally different experience. And that's part of the charm that this game has. Like you get surprised by all sorts of things. You learn things constantly. And just when you think that you know everything, you actually know nothing at all.
Yeah, I don't know anything. I'm gonna get completely destroyed by these two dolls that I'm about to fight. These things are gonna completely blast me.
You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be absolutely fine, Jenna. Like you've got a healer. You're gonna be fine. You're just gonna do the healer things, and then you'll win the fight. That's it.
Can one of you guys show us the dwarf cave?
So I can exist in the dwarf cave for a while. I've made it to the boss in the dwarf cave at the cost of my entire party, and I can't touch the boss. It's still so far ahead of me. I've played this game for thousands of hours, by the way, and there's still stuff in the game that I can't step to. I still can't step to it. Just as a sign for how deep the game gets.
Best place to level up units faster in Abyss 3. Oh, I would say the Sand Shadow Cave is probably the best place when you're in Abyss 3. Once you've unlocked that.
Yeah, if you're stuck in Abyss 3 and you desperately need gear, because again, I would really recommend that you push through if you can and farm in Abyss 4, farm in Alabaster Cave once you get there. But if you have to and you just don't have a choice because you're stuck, you're stone cold stuck. It's like Sand Shadow or Cave of Separation. Some people actually swear by a specific floor 1 farm. There are a lot of really niche farms in this game, if you ask people who are so switched on, that require you to get a certain map formation to and then like farm it in a very specific way, and that yields the best drops. Sand Shadows past the doll boss. It's floor 7, I think.
I think that's the doll. I think that might be the doll boss. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Speaking of doll boss, I think I'm gonna go in here.
Okay, Jenna. Okay.
So the doll boss in Abyss 3 Guarda Fortress is probably one of maybe the biggest gatekeep in this entire game. I don't think there's anything that people have more of a challenge and I see more complaints of than the doll boss. And right now I'm in Abyss 4 and I'm going to be fighting basically a super version of the doll boss where there's 2 of them, which is, I mean, psychotic. I'm going to be real. It's a psychotic fight. But yeah, so I'm probably going to get owned, but let's see how this goes. When I first did this, I remember I had a lot of challenge. Now, you can do some kind of cheat things against this boss. Before the fight even starts, you can put extra resistance on your team by doing stuff like Lotomophus on your whole team. This is like a cheat thing that I would do. And you can also carry scrolls to give your team resistance as well that you could put on some of your characters because you can stack all that resist up. And yeah, this fight, you could say it's got a lot of RNG involved, but you can definitely push through it when you put your mind to it. You have to learn some little aspects of the fight and how to prepare for certain parts of it too. But yeah, this boss is brutal. I'm just gonna, I'll cheat a little bit. I don't care. Let's just go for it.
So
and here we go.
So this is the reason why Jenna's doing this is because the original doll wouldn't challenge him. The original doll is something that you fight in Abyss 3. It's a very, very scary boss. Absolutely terrifying. Has completely butchered many adventurers, has ended their existence and sometimes ended their playthroughs in frustration.
Some of the returning players probably quit because of the doll.
Absolutely. This is 2 of them with a huge amount of HP, and they're the same. They're the same mob, but they're just way stronger, right? And the strategies here are exactly the same. You want to defend yourself from ailments. If you have a healer, like they are really good for this now, and they are crucial for pushing through any kind of high level content, really. So that like that solves these fights quite well. But if you don't have a healer, because this game is doable without it, it just means that you have to play a bit more carefully. You may need to bring even multiple casters that can cleanse or multiple
You
things.
can definitely do it with Alice. It's very doable with Alice. It's just not easy. Also, I don't remember the mechanics of this fight. I think they do a nuke every certain amount of health they've lost, but I don't remember. And I think one of them is magic oriented and one of them's more likely to do physical, but I don't remember. So we're going into this a little bit rough situation, I think. The original doll boss, though, it basically what this boss does is it spam puts debuffs like confusion on your team, so your team kills themselves. So people will have strategies where they take in like a bunch of characters like mages and stuff, or they'll do all sorts of little cheese things to make it so their team can't kill themselves. Or you just get lucky. There's always that. Well, I guess I'll use heavy attack level 7. Because I'm using daggers. Let's go. Okay, so this is the healer class. And the healer class, their whole purpose is usually about preventing debuffs and healing and stuff like that before you even get affected. So which one? Is it manipulation averting? Fear, confusion, and charm 2 times. All allies. Wow, this is going to end up being a healer-sponsored stream or something.
Healer has made an incredibly large impact ever since it dropped down. If you were struggling with the Guarda doll boss before you quit the game, maybe, like we were perhaps saying before, try and come back and you can get your hands on a healer. Get your hands on a Camille. She's only a general adventurer. And she will make your life so much easier. The ability that she has in order to be able to heal you up as you take damage, as well as being able to prevent these horrible debuffs. They're just incredible.
Everyone plays the game so differently too. So like some people will never use a healer. Some people are going to be using Alice for everything. Just kind of depends. Bro, I think I lost my save Abyss 2 and I have to start over Sag. Try to contact support if you have had an issue like that, because this is something that this is a classic Japan gacha thing where they have like account bind codes and other stuff like that. If you are going to uninstall the game from Steam for whatever reason, or your phone or anything like that, make sure you get your bind code and all of that stuff. But you can contact support if you have any information whatsoever about your account. So, yeah. Well, let's go in. I'm going to focus the one on the left. It just called allies, but I think I'm going to try and ignore that guy. Okay, Doro almost just got killed in a single hit. Poor Doro.
It's fine. Surely Yeezy will do infinite damage.
Surely. Oh crap! Wait, Anemone got confused. Wait a minute.
Where are your protections? Where are your protections?
I did too much damage, so they procced the thing when I'd already just ran out of it. I just ran out of it. Okay, so
it's a good example of how things can go very wrong in the game.
Things can go wrong really fast in this game. Let's just cleanse off of... let's cleanse off of Yuzu, this debuff. Okay, poor little Doro. She got hit pretty hard there. I actually still have Angel's Bells on them to deal with these debuffs.
Consumable is very, very powerful in this game if you are struggling with any point of the content in the game.
Oh, yeah.
Especially in like Guarda 3, in Guarda Fortress. Or the doll. Yep.
They had to nerf one of them too. I don't know if you remember the scrolls that would use Batios on healers.
Yeah, those used to nuke for a huge amount
than it was supposed to.
Yeah, I think it casted at too high of a level or something. It used to be a real strategy for clearing it.
Wait, the guy in the back one-shot me. What?
Yeah, that'll happen.
Couldn't kill me from full. I was in full health. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do.
Should have defended.
I'm gonna defense buff. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, but I was busy doing like 5,000 damage per turn. Here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, here's the pro strat. I am going to be a little bit more careful with not doing too much damage too fast. I'm going to defend with the front row a little bit more. I might defense up my front row as well. Might do like a mixture of a bunch of things here. Because, wow, did I just get completely blasted. That was insane, actually. Okay, so I did too much damage too fast, and now my whole team is charmed.
This is, you know, this is mostly about. This is something you don't have to worry about on the Dole on Guarda. They don't have HP breakpoints. This was introduced in Abyss 4. This was to combat like people who had got too powerful.
Yeah, basically, enemies, once you get to Abyss 4, the hard fights, they have HP breakpoints that every certain amount of health they get to, they'll usually automatically use a move off of their turn. Oh yeah, by the way, the reason my Anemone is not fast and stuff is I do not really have much gear on her. My Anemone is not set up. My healer is definitely not set up the right way. So, that normally wouldn't really be an issue, but yeah. So you have to play around mechanics differently in Abyss 4. I just instantly killed my mage. Let me bring her back. Whoops. Don't mind me. Okay. Now that we're here, we need manipulation averting incense. It makes it so the next 2 times that they would hit me with confusion and charm, they don't. But I still have to play very safely around this entire thing. It's still really scary.
Sway says fairy gear is annoying to farm. Like, I think it's one of those things that you have to really like Anemone. You have to like the idea of a pixie, and you want to invest in it because they're probably going to make some really cool fairy stuff down the line. I think for most people, even at the time, I mean, you know, Anemone isn't available anymore, like right now. Camille is just an incredible option. She's so good. She's so good. And for any returning players, please don't be put off. This actually, that's probably the biggest piece of advice I give to a returning player. Just like I would give to people who are playing for the first time. Do not sleep on the general adventurers. In this game, they do not make you pull for every single character. They don't make you have to have the most powerful thing in the the rarest thing in the game to be powerful. Some of the general adventurers are amazing, and Camille is the biggest example of that.
This game, like, some of the 4 stars people argue are just better than 5 stars in this game, because you can easily get the 4-star dupes too and just, like, spam the copies into themselves. So, like, for instance, Kiriha, the 4-star ninja, is, like, absolutely crazy. He's, like, better than probably half of the 5 stars in the game. If you like he's insane. He's a class combo of ninja and fighter, and he's crazy. Yeah, Benjamin, you used Benjamin for
so
a
long.
Year.
Yeah, over a year, I think. And he was great. If I'd invested in him more, if I put more stuff on him, he probably would have been even better. But I obviously wanted to replace him at some point. I just didn't really know when. Kiriha in some ways is better than Rene is, like, especially if you're very much on a budget, or you're unlucky and you can't get lots of copies of Rene, but you can get lots of copies of Kiriha. Now Yuzu, maybe not so much, but
yeah, I'd say Yuzu and Alice are probably the most common characters we see most of the time.
Definitely. Everyone, I think Yuzu's maybe the most common character I see talked about in general. When I see people asking like when a character is coming back, it's always Yuzu. It's like, when is Yuzu coming back? It's like she just ran. She just came back. She was up for 40 days as well. I think it was like a 40-day banner because of how good she is. But she'll be back eventually. Maybe there'll be something else
someday. How do I see how many more? Oh, there you go. Yeah, I was on the left side. I forgot. Yeah, it's actually kind of nice that it's just right there in a totally different position. I am getting a little bit owned.
So they recently redid the action order on the side of the screen. Your chat is covering it on your screen, and I can maybe.
Oh yeah.
But like they redid the action order really recently. So now you can actually see when you're going to take all of your turns. Before, if you had a character that was fast that was going to lap, you couldn't see when they were going to take a new turn. It was a really, really good change.
The game calcs that in, right?
Yeah, really super good change. Yeah, now it actually just shows it, so you can plan around your actions rather than being like, I think I might get an extra action there.
Yeah. I think I should. Yeah, I'll put Cortu up, so I take less damage from spells here. Doro is going to use Scatter Shot, I think. I think we have her use Scatter Shot. Does a pretty nice amount of damage. Okay, now we have to play this really safe here, because if we don't, then they're going to use an instant charm. So we kind of need Anemone here. We need her to get the next turn. So since we're kind of just sitting here and waiting, we could prepare something, or how should we go about this? I can't do too much damage or I'm going to get totally owned. I'll Mental Unity on Earmus. We'll just set up. We'll just go for a whole set of turns.
Slow and steady sometimes wins the race in Abyss 4. Again, we're not like, yes. It's the stark contrast to Abyss 3, in fact, because often in Abyss 3, especially for the final boss of Abyss 3, which I'm going to be showing in a minute, you have to go hard, like, and sometimes if you can't kill it, it's because you just don't deal enough damage and you need to get more gear or you need to rethink your party comp. But in Abyss 4, it's not the same. Yeah.
I found that I was having a little bit of trouble with the true ending of the final boss in Abyss 4. And then once I just slowed it down and did less damage, it became really easy.
Exactly. And that was really hard for a lot of players to adapt to. And they kept wondering, no, not just you at all, a huge portion of the player base, especially people who are really powerful, like much more powerful than I am. I know people who are super stacked accounts who struggled because they just didn't realize that they needed to stop damaging so hard and were just getting blasted by like massive debuffs, massive damage. And it took people a while to kind of adapt to that.
Absolutely. Like, I had so much trouble with it. I was getting completely destroyed. I was like, why? Like, how am I supposed to deal with this? The solution was stop doing damage. And then it was like, wait, this is really easy now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's huge. Sometimes faster is slower. Uh-oh.
I didn't know that guy in the back could use an AoE line earth spell. I didn't know this guy was like that.
What else we got here?
Okay, they used dance. We no longer have any of this. I can't angel spell that.
So anyone out there, like, are any of you, do any of you happen to be in Abyss 3? Maybe you quit in Abyss 3, maybe you've come back, maybe you're thinking of coming back?
Let's just take that guy on the back. He's kind of scary. Uh-oh, I didn't do too much damage. Good. I was a little scared there.
630.
You're in floor 6 for Abyss 3. You were stuck in Abyss 3 for so long. Abyss 3, it's definitely a challenge, like 100%. Don't feel bad if you're having issues with Abyss 3. It is not easy. But the feeling you get when you overcome it, oh man.
It's tough sometimes in this game as well, because a lot of the very loud speaking people in the community tend to have really, really strong accounts and sometimes have kind of jaded views of the game. So when you say that you're like stuck on Abyss 3, people like some big people, yeah, indeed, like it's just something that happens in any game. The community of this game is actually really nice and helpful for the most part, but there's always some people, isn't there? Yeah. But you should never feel bad about progression. This is absolutely a single player game. It has, gacha monetization and whatnot attached to it, but it's absolutely a single player game, and it is first and foremost a game, and only secondly a gacha. Enjoy yourself and take your time, and if you're struggling, ask around in a few different places. Don't just let someone tell you that you suck.
Either Discords or the Wizardry fan Discord, or hell, the Reddit, anywhere. Just make sure you get help if you're actually really having a lot of trouble, because this game well, okay, maybe not the Reddit. Well, they specifically designed this game to have players helping each other. Like, I believe they even said this once, is they specifically wanted to have like more of a community aspect of people sharing information rather than it just being all out there.
I remember reading the interviews, the translations, admittedly, of the interviews of the developers that came out with the game or came close to the beginning of the game. And, you know, they even designed the game in that way. They wanted the game to be a mystery. That's why they do the patches the way that they do, and we don't really know what's coming out.
They don't tell us anything.
And they do tell us more now, and, you know, it's one of the things that I know that they've tried to work on because they know that the community wants it a bit more, but they haven't sacrificed, you know, everything. They don't just reveal everything. They give us a few tidbits, like we get a monthly thing now saying, you know, what's coming in this month. And I think that's a happy median.
Yeah,
so we have a general idea of being like, oh, okay, I can look forward to a character this month, or I can look forward to a piece of content this month. But we're not getting everything spoiled for us, and we're still guessing what the character will be and guessing what the content will be right up until the day that it actually comes out. And that's kind of exciting to me. I know that won't be for everyone, but I think, you know, and I think the devs would admit this as well, Wizardry is not a game that is for everyone, but it is a game that if you like it, you probably love it.
Yeah, it definitely has a specific niche, right? And niche games, like how I see it is if you make a game for everyone, then it's like not that many people, in my opinion, it will be like the best game for them. The more niche a game it is, the more people you'll see that are like, this is my favorite game, or like, this is exactly what I wanted, right? How are we doing this? We're kind of owning. I think we got this. Also, yeah, healer made this way easier. When I did this fight originally, I did not have healer class, and let me tell you, man, was it a lot harder. Like, holy, is this way easier? Oh my god, I just blasted this. There we go, done.
Just
wow.
Just hit really hard. Just use it.
Yeah. So this fight right here, let me say, it was probably the hardest bounty out of all of them for me. It took me a bunch of tries. It's not an easy fight, but it's like a super, pretty much post Abyss 4. So you could, I guess, in the current state of the game, you could say it's like super end game in a way. You don't really need to clear it, but yeah, it's definitely more difficult, but there's way harder fights in this game. This fight is honestly easy compared to some of the other fights.
Faint Smiley says the automaton, the robot, the golem. Yeah, that thing is really annoying. Have you done that one, Jenna?
I am not ashamed to admit that I completely cheesed the hell out of that boss by using the bug, the anticipated attack bug.
Well, not that we would ever endorse abusing bugs within the game.
They fixed it so you can't, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, they did.
I am not afraid to admit that fight was so brutal that I went, screw it. In fact, you know, the funny part is I actually didn't even know it was a bug. I was actually just unknowingly using it. I was like, why am I still doing damage?
I know.
But they're taking, I was like, what's going on here? And then I heard about that. I was like, oh, hell yeah. It's a feature, not a bug.
Yeah. I have things like that in the game quite commonly where I'm like, is this the way the game is meant to be, or is this something that is an oversight? And I always like try to shy away from it, but sometimes I find myself doing something and I haven't really thought of it, and then someone's like, that's a bug, and I'm like, oh, is it? Oh, really? Are you sure? Yeah. And like the game, and they do fix the bugs. It's a very complicated game. It's a big game. It's a real like passion project for them, clearly. But yeah, they do fix all the bugs. It just takes time.
A lot of bugs on launch. This game, they've definitely made a lot of strides to improve the game over time. Like this game on launch, it took me like 2 hours trying to make the game work, because I just kept getting like pink triangles on my screen and other stuff, and I had to speed run through choosing my country and then like choosing all the other options to get in the game, or it would like crash. Like there were a lot of issues, and they fixed all that stuff. This game definitely had a bit of a rough start, but now they're in like much more of a better period in time where they're actually constantly releasing stuff and working on the next Abyss and adding characters constantly.
And they it's a real testament to how passionate the devs are about the game as well. This is not.
I hope they get a bigger team.
I would love for them to get a bigger team. I don't know what's in the works for them. I don't even know how big their team is necessarily, but I do know the people that I have seen and that I've interacted with and that I've been told about. They work very hard, and I'm really not joking around. They work very hard. I think they probably have a lot of sleepless nights. They put a lot of hours into this game. Yeah, and they clearly understand what makes Wizardry Wizardry.
Yeah. Well, how about we see you do the Guarda Fortress boss? What do you think?
I would love to do the Guarda Fortress boss. I would love to do the Guarda Fortress boss. Right, so bring you back a little bit.
Also, I saw that they're actually making Abyss 3 slightly easier, like adding stuff like now you can run away from sentries.
Yes, absolutely they are.
But you can. I think maybe they've realized Abyss 3 is too hard for people, and so right now they're actually making it a little bit easier.
I think it's more that they want to encourage people to get through it because I'm guessing they probably have seen that there are a lot of people out there who've got stuck and maybe not made it into Abyss 4, and it's a crying shame because Abyss 4 is the best content that they've made, like without a doubt in my mind. I think it's like head and shoulders above anything else that they've made. It really shows the strides that they've made with the engine and the strides that they've made in terms of comfortability on making content. They've done an amazing job with it, and I think they just want more players to see it. Especially now, if you're starting the game, it can be really daunting to get through the game. They want more people to be helping people, to giving advice. The most powerful thing in this game is not money. It is not farming.
It's knowledge.
Believe it. It's knowledge. Exactly. You got it. It is knowledge. If you know how to do the bosses in this game, you can do all the bosses in this game with a bare minimum of stuff. That's how the Japanese players do it with the no-name parties and the free-to-play parties, because they understand every single mechanic. They know what they need to target farm. They know what they need to equip. They know how to approach each encounter, and they know all of the boss patterns. And yeah, if you know those things, that's the most powerful thing you can have in the entire game.
Well, always remember that this is the easiest Wizardry game. So
that might actually be true.
To note. I believe this is by far the easiest of all Wizardry games. They are pretty renowned for being difficult.
So this boss does look crazy, doesn't it? I really like the design of this boss. Now this boss is a bit of a special case. It is very different to any other encounter in the game. This is the truest thing we have to a DPS race. There are two ways that you die on this fight. The first is, in the first phase, you don't kill the stuff fast enough, or you get really unlucky because they have a really wide range of skills. It's something like 10 or 12 different skills, and some of them are absolutely deadly, these tentacles, and the main body itself. The other is you don't kill it fast enough, and we're going to see in a bit, he's going to open the door. The gatekeeper's going to open the door after we beat him down a bit, hopefully if I don't die. And we've got to keep the door open. This is zero corrosion, by the way. This is the hardest version of this boss. This is what effectively was a super boss in the last thing. So there is a chance that I might actually die here. So we need to focus these tentacles as hard as we can. If I remember correctly, the left one is high defense and the right one is not. So a good way to start pretty much any fight is just Battlegraph. Battlegraph is universally an incredibly powerful spell. I am on very slow speed. And this will slow everyone down. My Rene is honestly a poor man's Yeezy. But she can do some of the things. So we're gonna shed with her. This is not an ability we would have had at 60. Shedding armor, still very, very good. It was much better before it got reined back in, but it's still extremely good. My Burke here, she is probably gonna...
Yeah, wait, you have Battlegraph on right now, playing at 1x speed, yeah?
Yeah!
Yeah, the boss Battlegraphed you, man.
I'm just gonna chain these true words onto the high defense target over here. My Burke is very highly invested. She's probably got the most investment on here.
Wait, you crit with the fireball? Oh
Yep,
yeah, that makes
yep.
sense. Yeah. Because that and Yarmis are the 2 crit mages, kind of.
A lot of my skill books went into the true words.
Really?
Yeah. If you play with Birkinen, you have to push her true words. They're like she is very based on it. Birkinen's a hard character to use. Both of these 2 collab characters, they're difficult. They need a lot of like focused farming, and they honestly need discipline. They don't need it, but it helps them a lot. The discipline as well. They have really strong discipline, so when you don't have them, it's tough. Most of the characters in the game aren't really like that, but these 2 collab characters particularly kind of are. So our main character is a fighter here. We really just want to try to get these tentacles down ASAP. So just gonna hit
someone
them
in
with...
your chat says they're from Japan. I'm watching
Hey!
Japan. It's interesting because this kind of streaming is an initiative limited to overseas markets. Yeah, Yohei, they're trying to make this game grow, I think, in the West. And I feel like this game actually has a lot of potential in the West, but a lot of people don't really know about the game. I mean, me and JJ here, like we talk about this game all the time. I mean, we shill for this game hard, right? I talk about this game like so much. I always want to get more people into this game. Because holy, that was really cool. Wow, you put Livana's skill on your Ainiki.
And this is one of the wonderful things you can do in this game, right? You can get other characters' skills, and if they work really well with the kit, then you can move them onto a different character. And Livana's is one of those examples. Livana has an incredible inherit that's still really good, even when it's not on her. As you were saying, like this is something I believe that the devs are very, very aware of themselves. I do not speak for the devs here at all, but I do believe that the devs are very aware of that, and this is part of the reason that they're doing campaigns like this, and they're trying all sorts of different advertising, because they want the game to succeed overseas, not just locally within Japan. They actually want, they want to push Wizardry. They want to make Wizardry a real name across the globe again. And I do mean that quite genuinely. This is not ad talk. This is very real. I've spoken with quite a lot of gacha devs at this point through different mediums, and I've seen a lot more. And there's a lot of cold-heartedness out there. There's a lot of what one might call money grabbing, right? And
it's usually pretty obvious, I would say.
I would say so.
Of the time, you can tell when a company only treats their players like cash cows and only pays out the money. It's usually pretty obvious. Now, yeah, I know we're sponsored, but I have not said a lie this stream. This game, I mean, look, if you watch my stream, I'm shilling for this game all the time. I'm not even getting paid to do it, and I'm just shilling for this game all the time.
He plays it in the background.
Yeah, hey, that's why we got the Wiz Shill emote, right? Yeah, I want this game to grow more, because this game is doing well, but definitely most of it is from Japan. But I think this is a bit of an Unk series, right? Like, people who are older are more into something like Wizardry, but I think that Unks in the West would also enjoy this game. I do. I think there's a lot of Unks that, people in their 40s that probably grew up with this type of stuff, and these kind of this is more of a Western fantasy game. I think that's a big aspect about it as well, is that it's much easier for someone in the West to get into, because it's not anime. It's a Western style, more darker, hardcore type of thing. So I think that's a big
I don't know why
plus
I've done
that this game has.
Nobody look at this. This is not how you play this fight. Don't do that.
Yeah, you need to wait for
I was just showing off what you're not meant to do. Do not do that. That's really, really silly.
Yeah, don't do that.
I was just so enraptured by what you were saying, Janazad. It was your fault.
Yeah, sorry, distracted. If any of you guys ever need help, definitely just ask in our chats or our discords, though, 100%, because community aspect is a big thing, as we were talking about before. Someone was asking before about best priced packs, and then someone in chat just said a big step has been the great pack revamp.
Just saw that too.
This game had terrible packs in the past. Now, especially the monthly pass in this game is crazy.
Have you seen the new one that they've just announced, Jenna?
Wait, I don't think I have. Wait, does anyone have a link to it? There's another new pack?
So the mission pass that's in the game right now, you might remember it gives you some guild points. It's actually not that bad as it is now, but it's not anything super special. they're revamping that, and now alongside basically having all of those rewards increases, it's going to give you 5 codexes of learning every month, 5 purple books every month, and as far as I know, the price is staying exactly the same.
That's actually insane because, yeah, 5 purple books, that's worth more than an entire dupe of a character.
Now, as much as this is sponsored, I'm not here to encourage you to spend, but like, since we were talking about it, I think people, I'm into paying for entertainment. I think people should play gachas to have fun, not as some sort of investment. Mm-hmm. If you're paying for the entertainment and you're getting entertainment out of it, then, you know, big thumbs up. Enjoy yourself, go crazy, you know, as long as you can afford to, of course. And if you have more fun not paying at all, then fair play too. You're contributing as well just by playing. Like, devs want you to just play because it helps them even just having people play. You don't need to pay as well. There's a place for everyone. Yeah. There's no need for gatekeeping.
Somebody asked, do you have a code to download? I don't think we do. You don't have a link to download, do you?
I have a... I don't have a code to download. I think there's a... Oh man, I think I have an outdated command somewhere.
I think I do too.
And I think it's below my stream. It might be below your stream as well. Oh, thanks, Jenna. I think mine might be Wiz as well. I'm not sure.
Either way, you don't have to use our links. You can just download it on Steam or whatever platform you want it on. But yeah, like, so don't worry too much about using like a specific link or anything like that.
This
game didn't originally come out on Steam, but continue.
Oh no, it's fine. Please finish your thought.
Nah, don't worry about it too much.
Okay.
It's just the packs are a lot better, and they start off really bad, but I like to buy the monthly packs every time, and I might buy that like battle pass thing you were talking about, but it's not really necessary. We've lived without it, believe me.
We've actually compared quite extensively the passes, the new ones that they've introduced, the monthly ones, and the new mission pass as well. It's kind of harder to compare, but they're very, very, very good passes for what they are if you compare them to other gacha games, and that is a sign, you know, that the devs are listening, because for the longest time people did want better packs and better passes because they were kind of abysmal to start with. And they really turned it around. Like, we now have some of the best passes in gachas. So for people who do want to spend, and again, I'm not saying you should spend, like, especially if it's outside your means, but for people who do want to spend, there are good options to spend in the game now, and you don't have to put in that much to get quite a lot back. This is like effectively the second phase of the fight now. This is where you're meant to use the golem to slam into here, but I obviously showcased, you know, I was making the fight harder. So he's in a weakened state. He opens the door behind him, and the rest of the fight, this is why this fight is weird. He isn't going to act for the rest of the fight if everything goes right, other than probably roaring once, which is an automated thing. And this is DPS race territory. If you die after this, chances are you need better gear, you need to go back and farm, or you need to rethink your party, because you can't actually win. And this goes for all of the corrosions. This is 0 corrosion, so this is the hardest, this is the highest HP total, but this is the same for low corrosion, for high corrosion, for mid corrosion. It's exactly the same, they just have different totals. The important thing here is, if you are strong enough, you will beat this. It is a DPS check, basically. All of the RNG of the fight pretty much gone as well. I might actually be. I usually am quite close on this. I'm not like ultra super powerful. Yeah, I'm not like ultra
way
super
stronger than me, and I remember.
I know, man.
This and I was like, wait, that was way easier than I thought. Like, that wasn't too bad.
Yeah. So like, I use some of the older characters as well. Like, I don't have Yuzu, so I'm not kicking out infinite damage in the world here. Even though, you know, I do have Abyss 4 gear and I am level 70, and you know, my characters are disciplined, I'm still not kicking out the most damage in the world. If you compare my damage number to some other people in this game, the difference is still absolutely obscene. We need to. We are healed. No, we're not. Main character's not healed. So the reason why we need to keep people top tier is because this guy is going to roar after this is over, and if say main character is low, he's probably going to die, and that will be the end of the fight.
Yeah.
Now, Thousand Hue Blossom actually not that great here. And the reason for that, I'll show you. So this guy has high surety tolerance, and he has high defense. So even with defense debuffs and penetration from Yuzu's hairpin, this guy just doesn't take a huge amount of damage. We have like about 400 attack on Rene. It's good compared to some people, but it's nowhere near as compared to many others. It's still probably quite high compared to anyone who's coming through here. So you can imagine how much Rene would hit for with her little one-handed weapons, if she wasn't, a bit more stacked out. So typically here you want to be using big attacks, and a while ago they changed things to make two-handers much better. My advice to a lot of people who maybe are returning is you may have thought at one point you may have been like Sword and Shield, Master Race, right? That's not the case anymore. You want to hit things hard, and that will only get more true as you push into Abyss 4. You want to hit things hard with single hits or two-handed weapons. A lot of people will come back and they'll be like, oh, my Cuisinart, that's still the best weapon, right? And there are still situations where Cuisinart is good, but more often than not, you're better off just getting a good two-hander and whacking with it, especially once you start getting silver weapons out of Abyss 4.
Two-handed weapons are absolutely insane now in the game. They were basically a joke when the game first came out, but now they just ignore so much defense. They hit so hard.
I've got a staff.
I actually don't use any two-handed weapons right now, which is kind of funny.
So I was using a staff there on Bert because I didn't swap her back. But you can see how much more damage we're dealing with a staff equipped with a big
you just
singular
used a mage staff.
Yeah, that was with a there was a level 3 astral break. So this is quite an expensive. This is 36 SP, right? And this does penetrate defense as well. But this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like you want to hit with one singular big hit against these high defense enemies. Even using a staff there because I'm stupid. It still does so much more damage than all of Rene's hits combined with the 1000 Hue, and of course it's giving the Astral Break buff as well. Astral Break is inherit from Arboris, and one of the best inherits in the game. We focus pulled Arboris just for inherits. A lot of Arborises.
I've purposely not used certain things such as Astral Break.
Fair,
I know how powerful they are. The thing is, like, I've spent a lot of money in this game, and I have a lot of dupes on characters, but dupes in this game don't really matter that much compared to certain skills and upping those skills. Such as, like, if you use a level 7 Astral Break on an enemy, and you're wailed out, that thing's gone. Like that thing is just gone, and like some of the abilities in this game are completely wild if you really want to go crazy. But even if you're a free to play, you could get an Arboris and then just put it on your main character or somebody and be like, "Wow, this is great." So every character in this game has value.
Yeah, one of the funny things about stuff like that is that could be an over investment even. You need so much attack to make something like that work. So it isn't just good enough to spend money in this game to be able to succeed. You could have level 7 Astral Break on everyone, and you'll run out of, as Linlarius just said in chat, you'll run out of SP immediately. And if you haven't farmed gear, it won't actually deal that much damage. Like leveling up your skills is very powerful, but it's only powerful if you have the gear to support it. They're great skills. They're great skills, and Astral Break is very powerful, and I respect you for not using it, Genazad. I really do. It's really powerful. It's respect.
Like, with how much dupes I have on characters and stuff, it's like, I think it would be a little bit too much if I do this stuff. But yeah, continue your fight.
Whoops. So that was that's exactly the same reason why I have stopped myself like pulling for Yuzu and Shio and all sorts of other things. He's in his last phase now, by the way. He stood up as HP trigger. So he is probably going to do some nasty things and roaring. He's going to roar in a second, but all this phase is he's going to keep closing the door after the roar. If he does the roar at all, he will just keep closing the door. And when the door closes, you're done. Like you're probably dead. So if you can't kill him before he closes the door, you're probably dead. He hits so hard, especially for a newer player. But again, this is the highest difficulty, so probably not too much of a concern. But if you are struggling on this boss, again, it's probably because you're getting one shot in the first phase, and my advice there is probably just reload and try again. There isn't much you can do about it. It's just very RNG. You can play around it a little bit, but ultimately, if you're not just killing those tentacles as fast as you can, there isn't much you can do. And then this phase.
Really quickly though, I want to say one of the hardest things about this entire fight isn't even this fight, it's the enemies right before you fight this guy. Right before you fight this guy, you have to fight these really difficult beholder enemies. And they're like an eyeball with a few tentacles. They are really difficult, like elite enemies, and you have to fight them into this boss right after. So it's really about managing your resources. I mean, a lot of this game is, but you have to make sure you're not spending everything before you get to this guy, because that's one of the most difficult parts. Is you got to fight these guys that are like, they're calling in allies, they're really tanky, they hit hard, they constantly are debuffing you, and then you have to make sure you're not wasting all your SP and all of your mana on that. And then you have to fight this boss that's like an endurance match that you are timed on, where you just hopefully have enough resources on.
Yeah, so I know more people that struggled with the eyes than struggled with the first Greater Warp one. And I mean that genuinely. I know people who've killed the high corrosion, so the weakest version of this boss, with basically no SP or MP. They've just come down here from the eyes and not realized that it was like the final boss, and they've actually just killed it. It's not really that hard, the first one. It gets harder as you scale up, but the first one is honestly it's pretty reasonable to get the first ending in Abyss 3. Now of course you need to get the second ending in Abyss 3, and the second ending is considerably more difficult as you're trying to break in. Like, he gets quite a few more things going on. But yeah, those eyes are terrors. If you don't have a lot of evasion stacked particularly, they will just one shot one of your lines. And there's not that much you can do about it. Heaven forbid you have light characters. Sorry, Jenny, go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, finish this guy. He's almost down. Oh, I like how the arrows always shoot there and they do 1 damage, like your friends are fighting with you.
It's they're keeping the door. They're opening the door. That's what's opening the door at the back. Unless you're shooting the door manually, the arrows that are coming in are shooting the door. The 1 damage is like what pops the door open, I think.
I think what's funny is the thief. If you have that like covert strike, you can actually just hit the thing in the back behind it.
This
even though it's like a melee attack, it has like no range restrictions, so your character just teleports into the back and hits it.
That's interesting. That A didn't hit very hard, and B only hit our front line. I wonder if this boss has been changed when they maybe they changed Guarda a little bit. This used to AoE the whole party, I think, and it scattered everyone. We're still scattered here. Maybe I'm misremembering. I thought it hit everyone in the party.
Yeah, and it moved everyone around. I do remember that. They did change a few things about Abyss 3, but I'm not sure exactly what they were. I'm actually kind of happy with making things difficult and then later on making them a little bit easier. I don't have an issue with that. Because you can be like, I beat it on the hard mode or whatever, right? And it was a good experience. I don't have any issue with that kind of design. Oh. There he goes, poor guy.
Yeah, that was I don't know. That was the damage was a lot less. It may be that they've tuned this down. It's entirely possible. Yeah, it's entirely possible. He just didn't. The roar. I mean, it just didn't do any damage. It did very, very little damage. So yeah, maybe if you were struggling with this guy before, maybe he will be easier for you now. I have been asked to go and show the doll boss as well, the Guarda one, if that's all right with you, Jenna.
Yeah,
if you don't know, I'm just chatting.
You were going to kill that poor thing in like 1 hit. That poor little doll is going to get smashed instantly.
I just realized we are going to have to sit through the credits. Right? No, I can just not hand it in. No, I can not hand it in. It's okay. Should be
maybe
fine.
This is some feedback for the devs. There should be a skip button right here.
That's very reasonable. So once upon a time, a little story time here. You might remember this actually, Jenna. when we completed these abysses, the story would fast forward through and we couldn't control it. Do you remember that?
I don't really remember. It would fast forward?
Yeah, it used to be that it was stuck on like a fast forward and you wouldn't actually be able to read the text. It went way too fast. And I think at some point they fixed that to slow it down. But now, unfortunately, the credits of each abyss take about 10 to 15 minutes, which is quite annoying when you are trying to kill these bosses like repeatedly. For instance, the monthly reward books. That's something I've seen a bit of feedback on. So just a random little piece there.
Oh, I do remember they were really fast. I wouldn't be able to like read them out in time out loud.
Mysticai saying Abyss 1 had a skip. Since 2 there isn't anymore. I'm not sure. I honestly, it was so long ago now. I struggle to remember. I'm old and my brain is hazy. But I totally believe you. They are a bit long. Yeah, maybe I'm exaggerating. Maybe I'm exaggerating. It's a minor thing anyway. It doesn't even affect a lot of people. Not that many people go back for those books.
They showed a teaser for, I think, the Blade and Bastard anime, which maybe we'll get another collaboration with Wizardry.
We've been waiting for that for so long. It's been teased so much, and I used to get, with the wonders of AI nowadays, I used to get people coming through being like, they've announced the release date for this, and I looked and it's like, that's an AI that said that. They don't have a release date. But yeah, I hope it's still coming. I think there's a lot of people in the community who would love to see that. Really love to see it.
Garbage.
So many.
Garbage.
There was a lot of disappointment on the last collab that there was no garbage. There was a whole lot of disappointment. People love
expecting 2 characters.
Yeah, like people love Eineki as well, but everyone was so hyped for garbage. But you know, good things come to those who wait, as they say.
I think they might be doing some other collaborations as well. Like maybe they would consider. I think they were maybe going to consider like doing another one because Blade and Bastard is related to Wizardry. It's in the Wizardry world, so it like is a very simple and makes sense collab. But they might be doing some other stuff. Who knows what we'll get?
Yeah, it certainly is. At the start of this year, they said that it was. So I don't speak for the devs here. This is one of their posts that they made. They said that there is a good possibility that there will be multiple collabs this year, including, I think the wording was, man, actually I can't remember. It's like a different brand, like basically insinuating that it's not going to be Blade and Bastard. Now, as to what that might be, we have no idea. A lot of people would love Goblin Slayer because they think it's a good fit. And I know that
it's also made by the same guy who made Blade and Bastard.
Indeed. So a lot of people are floating that, but I don't think anyone has any real idea.
Whatever it is, I think it's going to be some form of like a fantasy series that really fits the world, because I think that's something kind of important to them. They're not going to be like, here's a collab and you're like a Gundam flying around. You know, like they're not going to do like,
here's Persona 5.
Yeah, like, I think they specifically want to do a collaboration with something that feels like it fit. Yeah, Sung Jin Woo.
Hatsume Miike. Hatsume
Miku. So whatever it is, I hope it's good. I hope they do something cool.
Yeah.
But who knows? I guess we'll find out. Okay, so now you've finished all that stuff. Yeah, so for people who haven't really played this game, when you first play the game, you only have the royal capital of Lucania, but man, do you unlock a lot more places over time.
I'll show you the world map very quickly. Oh, have you got it up? You got it up, right?
Yeah. Actually, I'm a little bit worried. I feel like they're going to run out of space to put places on the map. They're going to have to expand it. It's like not big enough.
So, Wizardry developers, if you are out there, this is what we're talking about. This is a bit. We are unfortunately locked. We are unfortunately locked into this until it is over. There is, as far as I know, there is not a way. There is not a way to cheat through this. There is not any way to skip this.
Battle Griff. If you close the game and reopen it, would it skip it?
I tried that a while ago and it didn't work. Um,
Okay.
Lodos. So Berserk, I think, would fit really well, but Berserk is
Oh, that
very exclusive, right? The IP.
developers. If
Mm.
you do Berserk, I think you could market it pretty hard in the West too, because a lot of people really like that series. I feel like that would go crazy in this game.
I think the IP is very hard to get a hold of, but like if you could
It might be.
somehow make that happen, it's the thing that I see mentioned actually more than Goblin Slayer. It's the thing that gets brought up all the time.
Mm.
Um, People would die to see Guts in this game in the West. Um, the Berserk collab, just to repeat, people who are confused, they would love to see a Berserk collab.
Yeah, so this area right here is Alabaster Cave. This is probably the most farmed area in the whole game. Would you agree with that? Like, it's probably Alabaster Cave, right?
Yeah, it's got to be that or the church grounds. Alabaster Cave is just so accessible, and it's why I always say, like, you get it as soon as you step foot in Abyss 4. And I really do mean the very first step you take in Abyss 4, you unlock the quest for Alabaster Cave. And I know so many people who've gone through Abyss 3, they've struggled in Abyss 3, and they finally made it to Abyss 4, and they just get absolutely destroyed by Abyss 4 immediately. My advice is always the same. Leave Abyss 4, go to the Royal Capital, I think it is, grab the Wolf Pelt quest, and start your journey into Alabaster Cave, where you will spend many dozens of hours, quite possibly, farming up gear.
This place is incredible. Alabaster Cave, this area is so insane. It drops like just god gear. It has absolutely insane gear. The enemies aren't too difficult, so you can pretty easily farm it. Abyss 4, you fight the first boss, you immediately just get like slammed. The boss body slams you and one shots your whole team, and you're like, okay, well.
Yeah, you probably don't want to go down to the second floor because there are scary things down there. There are gorgons and things, and beyond that, yeah, like Jenna said, that if you actually try the boss when you've just come out of Abyss 3, you're probably quite cooked. But the first floor, it's got easy enemies, relatively easy enemies. I haven't met anyone who hasn't been able to fight on there. I know people who've come in very weak who've had to manual it for a while until they get a few upgrades, but they generally get out of that pretty quickly because the equipment you get from there is just so good. And even mediocre hunting boots and gloves are going to be infinitely better. Yeah, exactly.
Like a green hunting glove or boot is probably better than whatever you have from Abyss 3.
100%.
Like, just even its passive stats that it always has is just completely incredible.
Yep.
So you're easily going to get upgrades in this place. And once you get that, you're going to feel like, wait, I'm actually kind of strong now. I can do something.
Boone, you went to Alabaster? No.
Oh, I'm curious. Who opens chests for you? Is it Rin?
Rina, yeah.
Oh, it's Rin. Okay. Yeah, my Yuzu is my chest opener.
Yes. I get lots of people coming into my chat being like, I've seen Jenna's ads Yuzu open chest. Why can't mine do it? And I'm like, how do I put this nicely? Like Yuzu's a beast folk, right? And beast folks are very low IQ in this game, so they have really low detect. I'm sorry, Momoy, etc. But like, like beast folk are the lowest IQ race, I think, and because of that, they have really low detect. And that means that a base Yuzu, as most people have, like a Discipline 0 Yuzu, is actually so bad at opening chests, she can't detect the traps most of the time. You have to get a lot of gear going on her before you can even think about it.
Not just gear, but like.
But like
I
what,
all
Jenna?
These dupes, and then I also max imprinted all of the chest opening things, other than the 5-star one.
Yep.
Just max imprinted all that stuff, and now she's a god at opening chests. But realistically, so thieves are considered not to be amazing in the game, but you can do really well with thieves. Like, I've actually used thieves like a ton in this game. I don't think they're as bad as people say, but yeah, I guess they're not like the same as a fighter. But I mean, some people make their main character a thief so that they can always open chests. You kind of always want to have one in your party. You need to be able to open chests. That's really important. I'm really excited for Lenaria to get an alternate. She's a thief right now, the like bard lady.
I think it's this one.
I really want her to
I believe it's
one.
this one. I think this is after Dol, right? Fair people in chat who know the game. This is after Dol, right? This is after Dol and this is before Dol? Yeah, thank you. I've just been told that I need to apologise in chat by several people for my horribly racist against Bespoke comments. I do formally apologise for that. I didn't mean to bring any offence to Yuzu or any of her many thousands, millions of fans.
I can't wait until we get more races, actually. It was really cool when they added Fairy just to see a new race in the game. It's cool when they have new races and new classes because they're like, there's only like 1 or 2 of them in the whole game usually. Like there's 1 Fairy in this whole game.
Yep.
There's only 1. There's no more than that.
Right, this is going to be a bit of a trek for me, but I have been told that they would like this shown, so you're gonna have to bear with me as I navigate this.
Sorry, Dev. Sorry that I wasn't there. I fought the harder one. I apologize, Dev.
You're no, as far as I know, you're fine. You're fine. I think it was very entertaining. Seeing you die repeatedly on the dolls. That's relatable, right?
I died like once.
Like there were some there were some revivals, right? There are a few revivals here and there. Like honestly, genuinely, it's a really good thing to show because like it just shows how hard the game is. Like even for people who have had have high value accounts or whatever.
You can still die at any time. People dying to the rabbits all day. The most built up people still will die to. You can die to like a level 5 rabbit in this game. If it gets that critical hit on you, you are dead. I've heard stories of people, they'll get the Morgus bargain where they get like crazy increased experience, but then if you die, you lose all of it. And then they'll die to a rabbit. They'll die to like just an easy rabbit in Abyss 1, and they'll just die and lose like 15 million experience.
So for instance, say you were to have your entire front line swap with your back line and you forgot to change back your weapon on your character. Like these are mistakes that are very easy to make. Anyone could make these mistakes, you see, and it's very common that people do, which is why I've just showcased both of those as well, just like the golden thing.
You still haven't finished the dog bondmate because of the rabbits. So I've wailed a lot, but I also am inoptimal. I use no relic brews. I have basically no bondmates. And I don't use stuff like.
Let's see the connection.
I don't really inherit a lot of like crazy abilities on characters. So I am way weaker than I could be at this point. Like you could be much stronger than me spending $0. Like truthfully. So spending time in this game is way more valuable than money.
Oh, it really is. It really absolutely is. And again, like having the knowledge is even more important than that. I know people who've been farmed out. Again, we were talking about the health triggers on Abyss 4. People who were some of the highest value accounts in the kind of game, in our region at least, struggled on some of that stuff because they burst the boss too hard and triggered like several different triggers, and it's really hard to deal with that when they're chucking out horrible status effects or massive AoE damage nukes.
Someone's asking, how do you build the lion guy? He's like the best knight in the game, right? What I remember hearing.
I don't know if he is anymore because Gerard and Savia are actually both really good now.
Really?
Yeah. Gerard Alter is actually really incredibly good, and Savia Alter, if you much like all of the high evasion characters like we were talking about earlier, she can be really strong. She's either awful or great depending on how much evasion you have on her. Same with like Deborah.
I actually want to use the Savia altar. She's actually good.
Better get farming 400 evasion then, mate.
Ooh. Well, I'm in the right place. This is where I want to be. I love Savia. I think her design is so good. Do characters go to the standard banner? So every once in a while, they just add a new standard banner, basically. So right now, the game has 2 standard banners, and it's essentially there's like 5 characters on each one. And so they're probably going to add a 3rd one at some point soon, and that's where you can use the standard bones on. So you can just pull on whichever one you like the characters more on.
Going back to Galbardus, he's still pretty good. A lot of what makes Galbardus good. Now, I would say unfortunately on this, personally, I think it's a bit of a travesty. A lot of Galbardus's power is actually on his gacha gear, and I don't say that for a lot of things in this game. I don't think that is the case for most characters, but all of the interesting parts of Galbardus's kit are actually on his gacha gear. So like him with his gacha gear is pretty good, but then so is every other knight kind of with his gacha gear. It doesn't really make that much difference. Yeah, unfortunately Galbardus is a bit of a weird one. I personally would have liked to have seen at least one of the mechanics that's on his gear that's like on him instead, and I think that would have made him a super cool character. But it's just the way that it is. Not every character can be exceptional. I love the way he looks, by the way. I think his design is one of my favorites in the game. He's
actually a pretty cool character. I like that the
really
furries
cool
in this game aren't like weird.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I like how they
Please
do,
explain.
I like how they do the classic of like male furry character, head is literally an animal. Female furry character, cat ears and a tail. Attractive lady with cat ears and a tail. They do the classic.
That is the classic.
This game has two male furry characters. They have Galbatus, the like lion knight. I had heard good things about him overall, and then they also have this guy who's a ninja, Kagero. He's like this weird dog wolf ninja.
I think he's like
he's actually pretty.
Is he a hyena? He's like all hunched over. Like I made me think hyena. He is a wolf. Yeah, because he's got really strange posture. He's like doubled over, isn't he? He's kind of creepy. He's like kind of uncanny.
Well, he's supposed to be like a vengeful spirit. I think. I don't know. I feel like I've seen ninjas in anime type stuff have that bit of like hunched over back kind of thing.
Oh yeah, it's the ninja
like,
trope thing. Yeah, no, I can see it now. Yeah, I can see it now.
He looks. Yeah, everyone says he looks like Nina from Fullmetal Alchemist. If you know what that is.
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah.
He does actually have a bit of a Sekiro vibe to him. He's a very like I don't know. He's like a twisted, messed up dog guy.
I like him. He freaks me out, and I like that.
Cool. When he drinks at the bar, he puts his whole snout inside of the beer mug.
You were talking about furry characters being weird, right? Now,
well, they can be often.
They can be weird, particularly in the gacha space. Particularly, perhaps when you were to flick one lightly and its whole body would ripple, and there would be all sorts of jiggle physics going on, like naming no names, of course. Like in this game, like they're serious deals. Like Galbardus has this awesome deep voice, and he's actually scary. And he roars and stuff, and it's just super cool. And the what's it called? Kagero, right? That's his name, I think. He's just spooky. He actually kind of freaked me out when I first saw him. And
a lot of personality to the characters, I'd say.
Definitely, there's a lot of passion that goes into each one. There's a lot.
That's why I really want a Lunaria class change. I like her a lot.
Oh wow, she's so cool. She might.
Lunaria is a lot of people's like favorite looking character when she came out.
I think she might. I'm not that big on like pretty girls and buff boys in games. That's not really what I'm all about. But like, I think Lunaria's
lion guys and dog guys.
I'm just about things that are a bit different. You know, there are so many gacha games out there. We've seen every iteration of every pretty girl and every buff guy, right? We've seen everything at this point in that. So anything that's like a slightly different that makes me go, oh. That's different. I'd like that in my party. Like for instance, a fairy. Like fairies. When I saw a fairy, I was like, that is super cool.
It's unique.
Yeah, that is super cool. And I'm kind of locked into my party at this point because I feel too bad getting rid of them. But otherwise, I definitely would have pulled for the fairy, just because they're cool.
Bad for Benjamin.
Yeah, Benjamin was never part of the crew.
He's never part of
Look,
the crew.
I don't know if
You
you.
know, wait. Benjamin getting removed from the team. It's literally like one of those like trope isekai or something. Like I got removed from the heroes party and now I'm gonna get revenge. That's Benjamin, dude.
And now I'm
He
gonna.
got removed from the heroes party and now he's out on his revenge arc in the background, dude.
And now I'm gonna starve on a bench for the rest of eternity in a corner of the stream.
Yeah, Ben's coming back. You better wait. He's coming back at some point.
It's here.
Yeah, this game definitely has some unique character. I mean, I'm gonna be real. There's some characters they released where I'm just like, I don't want this at all. And then there's people that are like, I love this character. I'm like, oh, okay. This game has very different designs. Like, not every character is a pure like cash cow type of thing. You know what I mean? It's like,
Oh, I do.
they're kind of just going for all sorts of different stuff. And there's probably at least a few characters in this game that you really like because they have such a broad type.
Almost every character that comes out, someone comes through immediately because I always stream Wizardry on patch days. And there'll always be people coming through and being like, "Is the new character good?" I'm sure you've seen that a number of times, Jenazad, across several games.
I'm the one asking. I go to your chat, I'm like, "Is this guy good? Please tell." Like, I like this character. I hope they're good. And then I ask, and everyone says, "No, they suck." And I'm like, "Damn, dude! Like, what the hell? They look so good."
No, I mean, like in general in gachas, right? You must see that all the time across every game.
Oh, yeah,
and this is like one of
absolutely.
the only games where when someone asks that, it's like, well, it's complicated. And almost always in this game, the answer that I give is they're all right. You can use them if you want to, because that is how they design a lot of characters in this game. There are standouts. There's Shelly, there's Yuzi, there's Shio, like these names that we've mentioned before. But there aren't that many of those.
Yeah.
It often comes down.
Very little power creep. Like, for instance, characters like Shio and Shelly, they came out a long time ago. They are old characters, and Yuzu was like the first anniversary character. Like, this game is not power creeping at all. You mostly pull just based on liking them. I've seen people use some of the worst 4 stars in this game, and
they're still fine.
Yeah, I've seen people that make like appreciation posts for some like jobber 4-star like junk character, and they're like, "This character is my favorite. I've been using them the whole time," and I'm like, "What the hell? Who is that?"
And it's because of the class system of the game, right? Like, most of a character's ability is their class, and because of that, all you're getting from your gacha characters or whatever is what is built upon that. Now, sometimes that is exceptionally good. Again, like the classes that we mentioned, the characters that we mentioned, but more often than not,
special passives.
Yeah, indeed. But more often than not, it's just spice. It's a bit of spice. You can use them if you want to, and you'll have a great time with them. Probably if you like the way they look.
Yeah, I remember there was a guy that I knew that was streaming some of this game, and he did like, he was doing Abyss 3 with like, was it like level 30 characters or something insane? Like, he refused to level his characters past a certain point. It was either like level 3 or level 4. So,
it was
like
Wutaru.
Wutaru. That's who it was. It was Wutaru,
Yeah, he was. I think he got stuck on Necrocore in Abyss 3 eventually.
Unsurprisingly, unsurprisingly, got stuck on an incredibly hard boss when he's like unbelievably
level 30. Level 30. Yeah. Like, I think he spent a bit of money on the game, but he definitely wasn't like whaled by any means for like inherits or anything like that. A couple of disciplines on characters, and yeah, he was trying, and he worked really hard at it. Like, he tried his best with it, but I think eventually he just got burnt out on the idea of it. You can't really blame him. It gets very, very hard at that point.
There's a lot of gimmick accounts I've seen. There's people that play only mages, only ninjas. There's the guy that plays only the main character. There's all sorts of like weird setups people do in this game. And it seems like pretty much all of them work. Okay, the guy that does solo though, that guy's a giga whale. He's like the biggest whale of all time. But like the other ones are viable.
Yeah,
only
that
female party members. Well, I guess you have to uninstall because the main character.
Only female party members. Come on. That's just everyone's party. That's literally my party right now. I didn't even mean to. Well,
main character. You can't do it.
Well. You just you can play pretend, can't you? Female main character when? When can we
True, let us change gender of main character. It doesn't really matter though. You don't hear the voice or anything.
No.
So
I'm kind of surprised that it's not in the Well of the Mind, to be honest. The node, node in there.
Well, why would you use a whole point just to change gender when it doesn't really do much, though? Actually, I think gender technically changes a base stat, right?
It does, yeah. It changes.
It's like plus IQ or
I
something.
think
And
it's
minus
speed.
strength or something.
I think it's speed. I think you get a speed out of being female, if I remember correctly, which is
so that's actually OP.
Yeah, female is actually OP.
Yeah, every character's stat distribution is based on their element, their gender, and their race and their class, like all combined.
Sway says it's IQ, so I believe that. I probably got it wrong.
You see, I knew it was IQ because girls supposed to be.
That's because you've got IQ.
That's how it's supposed to be. Yeah, so like all that stuff is determined out. Now, what's really crazy is the fairies base stats that like. Let's see, my fairy's like level 67 has 32 strength. That's it, 32. So I guess fairies are never going to be able to be DPS, huh?
It's very true to the Wizardry IP. I didn't know whether they were going to stick to that kind of thing, but they were always really, really flimsy. They always used their own gear. Like they had their own specific gear and they couldn't use other stuff. And I was like, oh, surely they're going to sacrifice these things in Wizardry variants, Daphne, the critically acclaimed gacha game. But like, no, they stuck to their guns with it. And even when people were like, oh man, this fairy gear kind of sucks to farm, like they still didn't change it. And I respect that about them. Like they really do stick to their principles and the paradigms of the game. And I know a lot of people maybe that rubs the wrong way, but personally, that's what I'm all about. I love the immersion. You were talking earlier about the collabs, right? About how they want to pick collabs that actually gel with the world, that they can tell stories with that fit the world, and it's stuff like that that really sets Wizardry apart from other games. Well,
I think they have ways to cheat around it though, I think. And I think they could potentially they could make like the evil fairy warrior, and they'll have like a passive that's like converts all magic and divine into strength or something. Like they could make a character that has some like crazy weird setup like that, even though all of their base stats are terrible for it, right?
Absolutely.
There's also they could do something crazy.
Well, the fact that they did that with fairy, it shows that they're willing to do basically anything. They could do anything at all. We're right at the doll here, by the way. I'm very sorry for the delay. This is an awfully long run. I did mention that, but like, yeah, we needed to get over here. So I also took a few wrong turns because I wasn't concentrating. Sorry, everyone. But we are here. We are at the real doll of Guarda. This is the terror of Guarda. Honestly, this is scarier than the warped one for lots of people. This broke the game for many people. And like, so go on.
You go. No, you go.
I was just gonna say, so the Harken for this floor, you have to go through all. The reason why that run is so long is because the last Harken is all the way back up on the last floor, and the Harken that you have to get to on this floor is right on the left of this doll that is right in front of us.
You just have to get right past it.
You just have to get past the doll. It's staring you in the face, and you just can't get to it, and you have to fight this fight. I'm going to show you. I'm not going to attack this for a second. I'm going to show you what this thing does to you if you don't, because I will kill this very quickly, as we're just beyond it now. But like, I will show you what happens when you can't just blitz this thing. So this is probably its weakest attack. We just got really lucky. Those are its weakest attacks. And so this has an AoE Confuse and an AoE Charm, and it's a very high variance fight. Extremely high variance fight. Here's the charm. Oh, I guess we're higher level, so we have resistances. But if you're level 60, you can fully expect this to charm probably your whole team. We also have resistance on our characters, so that's helping as well. That's probably reducing it by about 50%.
Another thing that's important about this boss is it has really high evasion. You are going to miss a lot of attacks against
well
this thing.
Remembered. I didn't remember that.
It feels really bad because you're on it. You could say this boss is a timer just because the amount of RNG variance will like potentially cause you to just instantly wipe. So you're kind of on a timer hoping, I hope I don't get unlucky, and every time you get unlucky you might just instantly lose, like based on charms. You're just dodging at stuff. It can't even get you right now.
So that was its confused there, and that missed again probably because we're high level, but like, look how much havoc just one charmed party member. This is unless you've been charmed by succubuses, which happens a bit in Abyss 2, this is your first real interaction with a boss that debuffs you heavily. And you will not get this, probably. You will have charms and confusions everywhere, unless you're just one-shotting it very quickly with Yuzu or something like that, and I have seen people do that. You will have charms and confusions everywhere, and you'll just be hitting yourself. And if you don't come into this fight with scrolls and things, or prepared to be able to dispel these things off, you will probably die. And although I can't really showcase how hard this is because of because of the level distance, what I can showcase is just how much havoc like one single charmed party member is going to cause. And she can even do the charms back to back. This is entirely RNG. My biggest advice for this fight for anyone who's trying to do it is don't give up. Like you can always genuinely, like you can always prepare yourself more for this, but this fight is very high variance, as a lot of fights across Wizardry history have been. And if you do this fight enough times, even if you're really struggling, you will win, because she will do not so good attacks and you will just stumble through it, or you'll get lucky and you'll resist. And that is sometimes, when you're weak, the #1 way of beating this. There are other things that you can do. You can farm charm and confusion resistance gear in Cave of Separation at this point. You can do things like that. You can get resist gear. You can get a baseline of resist on all your characters, and that's going to help you as well. But like, if you keep trying this, you will probably win. Yeah, that's an old school hack, Lesker. Absolutely, great advice. When you're not doing anything with your turn, or you're, say, a caster or whatever, or you're doing a debuff or a buff, just unequip your weapon, and then if you get charmed, you're just going to hit them with your fists instead.
It doesn't take a action to equip or unequip items in this game, so
no, indeed,
you can always have like 2 sets of weapons if you want to swap between them, or just literally unequip your weapons so your team doesn't kill themselves. Like, look right there. He didn't do that, so his charmed Burkanon instantly one-shots his healer right there, just dead. Right?
Charm doesn't care that I'm level 70. In fact, Charm loves that I'm level 70 when it lands, like once it's on there, because like anyone that these guys hit, if they don't get a defense proc, they're just going to die.
Yeah. Some characters can make this a lot easier too. Like if you do have a healer, it'd make it easier. But also if you have, like, for instance, Earamus, he's like a really good noob character pretty much. His Tazalek is so strong early game and doesn't miss.
Look how long that charm lasted, by the way, as well. Lanavel's got a knight subclass. She didn't recover there from any of those turns. That lasted for like 5 turns. So it's just it's a nightmare boss. And I'm not really doing it justice here, but I'm showing you what I can. This is what you have to deal with on this fight. You don't really have to worry about much else. She does an MP drain as well, but honestly, the fight is probably not going to come down to that. The fight is going to come down to, can you kill it before you sort of kill everyone in your party? This is what Guarda is all about. It's about pushing things down. The Necrocore earlier boss, the mini boss before this, is exactly the same again. Hard. Yeah, it's really hard again. Loads of people struggle on it, and it's exactly the same again. You need to rush it down, because after it gets low, it gets an attack speed boost, an action speed boost, a massive one. And if you're in not particularly good gear, it's going to start lapping you, and it's going to be attacking you twice. It's going to be doing its insta kill moves. So all you have to do is just kill it faster. And unfortunately, what that generally means is farm, stop and farm. If you're not strong enough, stop and farm, or reconsider your comp. And that's the same for... So go on.
Most stuff in this game is pretty much balanced perfectly around where you are, and you are going to struggle with a lot of things. Like, you're going to have tons of fights where you run out of mana, you run out of SP, you used all your items, your characters are low, you're like, this thing has to be dead. You're thinking, like, surely this thing is about to die. I have to be really close, right? And you're just... barely. Well, JJ just instantly wiped that thing because it's not even a fight at this point for him. But I mean, if you watched me fight the double dolls, this fight here is harder than that when you get to it. This fight is an insanely brutal thing. Now, I didn't have to deal with that because I beat it first try. But I beat it first try. I got really lucky. I landed almost all of my hits, and it didn't really charm me much. And I super prepared for it before I went in. I was scared of this boss, the doll boss, but it's an insanely hard fight. Do not feel bad if you get stuck on anything in this game, because many other players have gotten stuck on that same stuff, and you can overcome all of it 100%.
And again, ask ask around for advice. There are places to go, not Reddit. Don't ask on Reddit. But like there are a lot of places you can ask for information in this game. There are people on Reddit who do know what they're talking about. It's just there are a lot of people who don't and think that they do. So be careful of misinformation in a game where there isn't much information that's proven, that's really shown. There aren't actually that many people who know what they're talking about. Also, beware of people giving advice from a certain standpoint, like they are very powerful players. We see that quite a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've seen it too. They give this advice that is blanket and it doesn't actually help very much. So make sure you're talking to someone, and when you explain where you are, and make sure that they understand, like, you know, how weak you are, how strong you are, where you are in the game, and how much you farmed, and what your characters are, what your lineup looks like. Right.
I think I'm gonna do like a 10 pull here.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, while you do that, I'm just gonna once again bring up the Guarda the Guarda campaign thing, as this is the focus of today. This is what.
Yeah, if we get enough people to clear Guarda, then everyone gets gems. So.
And
get to it.
And this is
everybody.
And this is...
If you have any questions or need help with it, you can always just ask. But beat up Abyss 3, save Duke Ixion, and everyone gets some gems, and then you can head towards Abyss 4, which is probably the coolest one with the most interesting story in the game as well, I'd say.
I love Guarda.
I would say it's probably one of the darkest stories by far, especially in a gacha. Abyss 4 is kind of like, oh my god, what the hell?
There is some very... what's the best way of putting it? Controversial, I guess, content at the end of that. Probably not in the way that you're thinking of it. It's an incredibly dark topic, and it really does not pull its punches. It is not. I mean, I've never seen anything that really comes close to it.
It definitely makes you want to get the good ending for it.
I cried. I'll be quite honest. I cried on the third end, and I was like, oh my god, what the hell? What have they done? Yeah,
it's like you're like, oh my god, dude, it's pretty bad. And the worst part is how little everyone else seems to care in the game.
They got you kind of very attached to a certain character, and things happen. So yeah, like I can't encourage people to get through Guarda more. I like Guarda as well, for the record. I think Guarda's a fantastic dungeon crawl. It reminds me of the Wizardry days of old, where you start off in these basement catacombs where you're clearing through undead. I love it as well how you see the tower first, you see where you're going, and you see the boss straight away, and you don't realize until you're up there and you look down off the balcony like you saw before I jumped down earlier. It's like this whole journey has taken you through the castle. Like everything has led up to this, and you finally got your moment where you need to be the hero. Yeah, I love the climb through the dungeon, and then the middle levels, like the darkened levels that have already been cleared out, and the monsters everywhere. And then you get up to the high reaches, and you've just got the sun pouring in through the windows, and it's like I've made it to the top, but I've still got so much more to do. So I do like Guarda as well, but I do think Abyss 4 is the key. Like it's so good, it's so well done, easily the best piece of content that they've made. Really high quality, and takes advantage of their engine that they upgraded. It's beautiful.
Boss. Oh my god, the wolf boss might be the most frustrating thing I've ever fought in this game. That boss, I don't think I've ever died that much. You know
where to give to fight the wolf boss?
The Wolf Cave.
The Wolf Cave, indeed.
To be fair, nobody knew about Alabaster Cave at the beginning, right?
No,
like
it came out a little bit later.
Story mode.
I don't know whether they did it on purpose. I don't know whether they meant to make that place as good as it is on purpose, but it's awfully coincidental that it has gear that's perfectly suited for beating all the mini bosses and a lot of Abyss 4. Yeah, like
the Yeti. Oh my god. Abyss 4 just straight away hits you with some hard boss battles where you're like, oh my god, this is brutal, and like newer mechanics. There's a lot of new mechanics to play around in Abyss 4, but yeah, I would say Abyss 3 is definitely a huge hurdle. Like it's probably the biggest hurdle from the start of the game. Like once you get used to Abyss 1 and you can do Abyss 2, but Abyss 3, from the very beginning when you're in the dungeons, you feel weak. you feel incredibly
And
weak fighting all the enemies. You feel
absolutely,
underprepared.
absolutely.
But you will be able to overcome, and you'll very quickly be able to start getting like some gear ready to be able to actually fight back. But it definitely hits you with a bit of a wall at the start, I'd say.
A little bit. But yeah, the focus of today is this campaign. They really want to encourage, people to come back and play through. If they've stepped away from the game, come back and give the game another chance. There's a whole other Abyss to play after this, and it's excellent. And for the people who've already cleared it, like they want to encourage you to help people who are clearing through Guarda. There are a lot of people out there, and it's easy when you're at the end game to sort of ignore the people who are going through Guarda because like it was so long ago. But anything you can do to make those people's lives a bit easier by telling them how to do things or giving them advice or listening to their team comps and helping them sort them out to help make Swiss Army knives for the monsters, for the bosses in the chapter. All of these things help the player base survive like through Abyss 3. Abyss 3 is really hard, and it's been a long time maybe since some of us remember how hard it would have been to go from Abyss 2 to Abyss 3, especially if we had pre-farmed Abyss 2. A lot of people nowadays who get into Abyss 3, they haven't pre-farmed Abyss 2. They haven't farmed Ship 2 for 2,000 hours, right?
Oh, you were the one doing that.
Absolutely.
I was underprepared going to Abyss 3, but
you still rocked it though.
Some of the fun of the struggle.
You still rocked it. You still rocked it.
I guess so. I still remember some of my fights, the Necrocore and stuff like that. I wish I had all of my stuff saved.
Yeah, like, me too.
There were so many close calls and crazy fights. Even Abyss 1, I wish I had all that stuff saved.
It was before I started uploading YouTube VODs, so I unfortunately lost a lot of them. Yeah, I wish the same. A lot of the time, people have the most fun in this game watching people struggle on stuff, watching that struggle be real, and I feel like that is something that we've lost. Like many people have lost a bit, but as you can see from Genazad's Dole clear just now, and I can guarantee you that there are a lot of things in the game that I struggle with as well, like really struggle with. If you're not concentrating, you can easily die to stuff, and sometimes you're just not strong enough.
This is why I don't want to wail out too hard. That's why that's why I haven't used relic brews and all that other stuff. There's a lot of ways you can get stronger that I have not even done because there's a bit of the magic of the game is struggling.
Mm-hmm.
That's part of what makes the game feel so good is overcoming these challenges. So,
but if you do want to shoot for the moon and you want to get the best gear in the game, you want to spend 8,000 hours farming, which I know there are a lot of people in this game who do. There is content for you as well. There is some really hard stuff out there, for stuff that's far beyond me. So there's something for everyone in this game. You want to play it for the story. The story is actually not that bad for this type of game. In places, it's even quite good. You want to play it for the journey. I think the journey's good. I don't know about you, Genazad, but I personally think the journey's quite fun, apart from maybe parts of Abyss 2.
I would say there's a couple of things in Abyss 2 I just straight up don't like. But other than that, I think overall the journey is great, yeah. I mean, there's a reason why this is my #1 gacha game.
Agreed.
Every time people ask, what's your favorite gacha? Because I play like a bunch of different gachas, I always say it's this game. And that's why I'm a shill for this game, because I like it and I want it to grow. I just want this game to become more popular, however way that happens. It seems like overall in Japan it's pretty well known, but I really feel like there's still a lot of growth potential in the West. And in the few times I've been able to come in contact with the developers, I've pretty much told them, like, there are a lot of Magic the Gathering unks that would totally want to play this game.
And they're trying. They listened as well, and they're trying. They're really trying. They've been trying for I think a year now, or maybe a little bit more, like proper advertising. They've tried so many different things, and it seems like they're going to keep trying. They really want it to stick. So please, please don't give up on this game. If you're thinking about maybe coming back and playing, please just come back, give it a try, and hopefully some people, go to Genazad's chat, come to my chat, or go to the Wizardry Discord, and just ask some questions. And there are helpful people everywhere in this game who will help you. So please, it gets better.
It gets better. I liked this game from the beginning, but I would agree.
I loved Abyss 1.
Maybe lazy.
I loved Abyss 1.
Yeah, Abyss 1, I mean, I think it's a great start.
Abyss 2 feels
This
a bit
game
rushed.
expands a lot over time.
I don't think it's unfair to say I think Abyss 2 was probably rushed by the devs, and it not because of their fault. They just had to meet deadlines, and it shows a little bit. But I still had fun with it. There are still parts that I like. There are parts that I don't like, and that's the only part of the game where I really have any parts that I don't like. I like Abyss 1, Abyss 3, Abyss 4. I think they're all excellent in their own way, and they're all different.
Someone asked, don't know if I asked before, but I just started Wizardry recently, and what is the cursed wheel? How do I use it? When you first start the game, there is no cursed wheel.
Yep.
You will unlock it at some point,
Um,
and then you'll know what it is. I'm assuming you're in Abyss 1 right now. Probably means you haven't unlocked it yet.
I would
This
guess
game,
so.
people like to say the game has like a 20-something hour tutorial, or maybe more than that, like longer than that. Like it is a really long tutorial, you could say, and then at a certain point you unlock some other stuff, and you go, "Wow, there's like a lot of things unlocking way far into the game."
Yeah, there's like a really long tutorial, and then you're in Abyss 2.
Yeah,
it's
that's one
it's
way
a
to
pretty
look
crazy
at it,
game.
pretty much.
It's a pretty crazy game.
Oh yeah, I like the fairy talks a lot while you're doing random stuff. I don't know if you know that.
Some
'cause you
people, I
probably
do know that. I've heard it. Something that really annoys some people, but I would love it. Like, she has so many voice lines. I think that's so cool.
Hana Kanazawa, or Kana Hanazawa, sorry, I mixed it up. She's a really
Really famous.
VA.
Who does
Yeah,
she voice?
very, very famous VA.
They have crazy VAs in this game.
She
Japanese.
voices a lot. Oh yeah, I remember. God, there's a few big Japanese VAs that play this game.
Yes, they actually play it too. I'm really bad with names.
Dio's VA. I think Dio's VA actually plays this game.
Yep. Yeah, Dio's VA definitely voices someone. I see it brought up all the time. Also, there are
voices. What's that Dark Knight guy from the church? He voices that guy, I think.
Oh, Shactus.
Yeah, and then he also voices Dino.
Dino, yes, people just said it. Dino. People said in chat Dino. Yeah, that's so funny. It's so funny the difference between like Shactus and Dino. There are some really good English voice actors in this game as well. The English voice acting particularly has gotten a lot better over time. I think they've gotten better at giving direction to the voice actors.
You know, like, yes, yes, yes.
I
don't wanna die. Yeah, some of the early voice lines are a little rough. I'd say there's a few characters in particular that the English VA is a little bit rough, but overall the English VA is really good. Yes. Overall, I actually like it a lot.
Generally, they're the old ones, and also I think it is worth mentioning that they have English voice acting in this game. This is a Japanese game with English voice acting. You do not see that very often. That in itself makes it an anomaly, and they've kept it up.
Yeah, that's true. Is Burkhannon a fire? I guess you would say fighter. Is that what she is?
She's like she's a tall mage. So she's like mostly fighter, but she has a specific spell. Mage. She has like IQ scaling as well. Yeah, she counts. She counts as a mage. She counts as a mage for the mage trials, but she doesn't count as a mage for something else. I think
20 Burkhannons, and 3 of the alt Burkhannons, and I didn't want to pull them.
Oh really, JK? They've re-recorded some of Lulu Nade's voice lines. I didn't know that.
I heard that. Yeah, she says some different lines when you go to the ruins, for instance. She actually has some different. She sounds different.
Interesting. Oh, I remember that. I think I called that out at one point and I forgot all about it. I remember being like, does that sound different to everyone? And obviously my chat was quiet at the time, so nobody even knew that I was speaking. But I'm pretty sure I noticed that and just completely glazed over it afterwards.
Adventuring is so fun. I think they might have changed that line. I actually don't want them to change the lines.
It's so good. It's such a good line.
They're iconic. They're just too iconic.
I thought originally Lulu was just there to... I don't know, she was poorly voiced maybe, but then the more that I heard Lulu, I was like, oh,
so fun.
She's so emotionless. I think she's meant to be like that, right? Because she's this weird undead undead woman, like who's been dead for a long time. She's met, and she says the coldest things to you. I've never had a scarier guide in a gacha game, you know, where she's just like, well, guess you died again.
So you've died.
Yeah.
I know. I like her. I like her just being sarcastic. I mean, she's like your friend and she helps you, but also, yeah. No, I like her. I think I'm gonna buy a pack and do a 10 pull on Livana.
Heck yeah. Speaking of voices, Livana, I swear they changed her yes a little bit when I heard it again.
Really?
Maybe it's my imagination. I think they like toned it. Maybe they rounded out the audio or something on it. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm just imagining things.
I'm buying this. Screw it.
So
I'll do a 10 pull. Let's get lucky. 5% pull rates, baby. This time it'll work for sure. I've gotten so unlucky recently. This is time, guys.
Classic
Devs,
gacha gamer.
I'm literally doing a live stream for the game. You know, it was sponsored, right? Guys, this is it. This is the time to show how generous and lucky you can be in the game right here. Check this out. Devs, this is where we get like the 5-star red axe. This is where we get like Livana 10-point strength or speed or something like this right here. This is where we get it. All right, devs, let's go. Come on. Oh, the fairy talks when you pull as well. She talks during a lot of things. Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Let's go.
Took me a while to
we
get
got
to
the
another
human
stream.
fig. We got Viviana.
This is an easy
Olive.
Easy SSR.
Heinrico.
Easy legendary.
Human fig. Beast thief. Human nin. Another Heinrico for good luck. Elf priest. We didn't get her.
So actually, as you can see, there is no streamer client in this game either. The devs are very firm on that.
Anyone who watches me know there's no dev client with how unlucky I get in this game. My polls are pretty unreal. My poll, like, it's bad. My polls get pretty ridiculous.
Someone call this man a wambulance.
That's one for sure. Damn, you got a 5-star purple twin moon 2-handed axe. Oh my god.
Oh wow, that is something. That is something.
Another key thing in this game: you don't really pull for weapons in this game. I would not recommend doing that unless you are a whale.
There are very few gacha weapons that are really worth it, because to be able to make a gacha weapon worth it, in a lot of cases, you need to get it to plus 20 or roll something ridiculous like is on Genazad's stream here, this twin moon axe. Chances are like your weapon's not going to be good that you get out of the gacha, so they're not that important. You shouldn't feel like you need to get gacha weapons at all. The only one that really stand out is Genazad. You know it. Come on.
I need to get more people into this game.
You gotta use it.
I want to get more people in this game.
Raven Dagger, it might be. Yeah, it's Easy's weapon. It's Citrus Blossom Heaven.
I'm using Raven Daggers. My main character is using double Raven Dagger. That's why he like punches like 8 times in melee range for enemies. And my Yuzu has double hairpin. I would say the only gacha weapon in the game that really would matter at all is hairpin.
But
I wouldn't worry too much other than that.
It really is true.
And even that's no big deal.
And most of the equipment is like completely forgettable, really.
Do I have a guide or a site that I recommend for this game? Yes, I do. There is a site that has so much information. It's the Faster Thoughts website. This site is the GOAT. It has so much information for basically anything you need in this game. And if you need help interpreting it, you can always ask as well, right? For like which particular things you want to actually know.
Faster Thoughts is incredible. It's run by volunteers. They don't get paid. They don't have ad revenue on their site. They get nothing out of it except the satisfaction that they're helping people in the game. And that is one of the examples of how this game does have an excellent community. While it does have the gatekeeping elitist people like every game does, it does also have wonderful people who are just out there to help people out. And
Oh, yeah,
And
somebody asked if low fortitude matters. What's funny is we actually found out low fortitude technically good. It was
now
confirmed.
now it certainly is. We don't really know if it always was, but
Yeah,
it certainly is now. Like there are still
I refuse to
downsides.
use it.
There
I
are
can't use less than 100, man.
yeah, a lot of people struggle with it. I don't blame them. It's the
Well, for
compulsive
me, it's like
tendencies,
an
isn't it?
OCD thing. Yeah,
Mm,
yeah. Like I
yeah.
literally, I cannot stand having less than 100. I am willing to spend hundreds of dollars just to change that number to 100 instead of 80 or 90. I can't do it.
Yep. Can't blame you at all on that. I think that is an affliction that a lot of people suffer. Um,
Close these. There we go. 90, 80 fort gives 6 to 7 extra points. 90
yeah.
fort gives 3 to 4 more points. Really? Wow.
84 is as things stand. It's kind of like an extra IV if your IV was like randomly placed. So it's something, but it's not necessarily that much.
Yeah. For me, I just can't stand having a different number. I need everyone to go to 100 fortitude, where it just feels wrong. But well.
Right. Jenna, do you have anything else that you'd like to say?
Nothing in particular, but I think it's funny what this person just said as a first-time chat. Is they said, I just started playing this game 2 days ago. I never play phone games, but I love Wizardry. And
Hell
this game's
yeah.
like a real Wizardry game. It's
Yes.
crazy you can play Wizardry on your
Yes.
phone. Yep.
Yes.
And it's a Wizardry game that's gonna keep expanding and getting more too. I think that I like live service games because it's nice when a game doesn't just end, right? But it keeps getting more stuff. And yeah, I mean this game's good as hell. So
You're not alone.
continuing.
I see a lot of people who come through like that, and that I'm happy because a lot of Wizardry players don't give this game a chance because it does have gacha monetization, and
gacha turns a lot of people away.
I understand it. I do. I absolutely get it. But this game is so good for a dungeon crawler in the dungeon crawler genre. You are genuinely missing out by not playing this game. If you are into dungeon crawlers, if you're into the Wizardry series, it is an absolute gem of a game. And even if you don't want to grind endlessly for 8,000 hours, just playing it from the start of Abyss 1 to the end of Abyss 4, and Abyss 5 I'm sure won't be that far away. It's a heck of a journey, and it's a lot of fun, and you get a real big sense of progression. I really suggest to people, if you like Wizardry, you don't like gachas, give it a go and just play it as a single player game. Ignore the gacha system and just play it. Play it. Do your get your free selector, get your starter pools, and then just don't worry about it anymore, and you'll be able to clear the game eventually with everything that you've got there. Just don't worry about it.
I would say that's about it. Yeah. It's genuinely a good game. Yep. I mean, I would say one of the biggest things is the issue with a lot of gacha games isn't even the gacha often. It's usually all of the other trash mechanics and things that they pile in to make you feel forced to play and log in and do a bunch of chores that you don't want to do. That's usually, I think, the biggest issue with gachas. And so this game doesn't have that stuff really. It's pretty much the only gacha thing is the actual gacha. It doesn't have like a stamina system and all this other crap that you have to deal with. So I like that. But there is a bunch of grinding you can do in the game, don't get me wrong. But it's grinding where you actually get meaningful things rather than just literal waste of time.
Especially earlier stages in the game. Once you get on a bit, like you start having to search for a long time to get upgrades, and that might be the point that maybe you want to stop grinding, or maybe it's the point where you just want to keep going and get perfect gear. It's dependent on the player, but early on at least, yeah, you get upgrades all the time, and it feels really good. Really good.
Favorite Abyss? 4. 4 is the best Abyss. This is the best Abyss, 100%.
I can't say it's not 4. The quality is on a whole other level. It's just incomparable to everything that came before it. The story, the way it's set out, the mechanics that they use throughout the Abyss to keep it interesting, and the tone. It's just so good. Everything is just so good.
I had a viewer where he would watch me play Wizardry and other games, right? But he got his parents to watch me, which blew my mind. Just like a mom and
Whoa!
dad watching me, right? Which blew my mind. They would apparently just shake my head or shake their heads when I was playing like Nikkei or something, and just be like, "What is this?" It was really funny to imagine. But they got into Wizardry. And they both bought gaming computers. His mom and dad both bought gaming computers and then grinded through all the way to Abyss 3 in like 3 or 4 days. And they were like wailing in the game. And I was like, this is unbelievable. And apparently they both were like avid golfers. They just quit golfing to start gaming. And they were just playing a bunch of Wizards. And I was like, this is unbelievable. Like, what the hell?
Family that slays together stays together.
Yeah,
that's so cool. Those parents are so cool. That genuinely, that's so cool that those parents did that, because they probably did that to be closer to that kid.
No, I think they got way past the kid. Yeah, I think they were like, screw this. Like,
that was your moment to be really wholesome, Genazad. That was
they were like, get out of the way, kid. No, yeah, I think they were like, I'm busy. They were just grinding away in Wizardry, but I just thought that was such a crazy thing. So, hey, look, especially if you're an unk, this game is for you.
It is. It is. I think if you go back, I don't think I'm misquoting here. If you go back and look at those old interviews, they got asked what the demographic of the game was, and I believe it was late 30s, mid 40s, if I remember correctly.
It's something like that, because it's people who were playing OG Wizardries.
Yep. Yep.
It's that, and Japan especially.
30 to 50. Thanks, Rocky. Yep.
Yeah, I think. I wonder if they have a DreamCon panel at Anime Expo this year, because I actually went to the DreamCon panel last year at Anime Expo, and they had the author for Goblin Slayer there. And I actually won some things. I won like a signed print by him and Sobin. Sobin is the artist for Blade and Bastard. He's actually my favorite artist. He also does the art for Overlord and stuff. He's my favorite artist.
Oh, he does art for Overlord as well?
By him. Yes.
Cool.
Yeah,
so
that's
cool.
how I first knew about him. And then I also got a signed I got him to sign it. Let me see. Where is it? Right here. Let me be careful with this. Someday I'd like to actually like put it up. But I also got this garbage print thing. It's like on a canvas thing, like sort of like a painting or something of art of garbage. And then I got the Goblin Slayer guy to sign it, because I was just like, I don't know. He was right there. I was like, can you please sign this? I like won this thing when I was there. It was like a rock paper scissors competition or something, and I was able to get those. And like, I don't know. I'm deep into this game, guys. I'm deep into this game. Oh yeah, this right here, it's a manga panel of Blade and Bastard with Sobin and the author's signatures and the artist.
Oh, dude, that's so cool.
So, yeah, I got all.
I'm actually hard gel. Hard gel.
I also bought a Blade and Bastard sweatshirt when I was there. They had like a special like collaboration merch thing with M-Rage, and I was like, screw it, I'm buying this.
I don't blame you. No one could resist that. Come on. Oh, didn't buy for chat. Oh no, you're in bad books.
Hell no, dude. It's mine. Mine. I love that signed stuff. I wish I got some of the, every time a new character comes out in this game, they do like a signed postcard kind of thing by the VA. I wish I got some of those.
I would love, I think, any piece of merch for Wizardry. I think they. Oh, do you remember do they still do them? The bath bombs.
Oh yeah, the bunny bath bomb. I
don't have a bath.
Wait.
Otherwise, I would probably have bought some.
I also have these. These are Wizardry shirts. This is a Wizardry shirt with Yuzu, Alternate Alice, Abenius. Oh my god, it actually has the good old samurai man as Fire Guy on it, and then alternate version of her. And then I have this one too. Do you remember, I don't know if you know about this collaboration thing they had. They actually rented out an old-fashioned Japanese castle for Wizardry, and they had like a Japanese event there or something. That's what this
Dude, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Wizardry. I don't think I realized exactly how big Wizardry was in Japan
Me
until
neither.
until I started playing this game. I knew that it was. I mean, it was big enough that it survived for a lot of years after they bought the IP, right? I knew it was big in that respect, but I never knew how big it was that they do like real life cons and things for it.
Mm.
It's kind of crazy.
I don't know how many
Kind
ladies
of
you're
crazy.
gonna meet playing it though. That's the.
What?
I don't know.
Look how many
I don't know how
girls there are
popular
in
it
the
is.
game. There must be loads of girls who play the game, right?
Surely, proportionally, as much. You were at a mall in Japan and they had a Wizardry pop-up shop. Oh wow.
The
The
IP.
IP's been out since the 70s. Yes. So Wizardry is the original JRPG like archetype.
Hmm.
It's like the first of its kind, essentially. It's old, but it was made by like 2 Canadian guys, I think. But it became big in Japan.
What's crazy about Wizardry is it's been influential not once but twice, because it was influential in design in the West, and then it was actually influential in design in the East as well after the Japanese bought it. And like it's an actual big pillar from what I understand in like a lot of Japanese RPGs and things. A lot of Wizardry inspiration over there. One of the only things that like carries over.
Yep. Well, we're actually like way over
Yeah,
the time.
we've just chatted for so long.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is
Oh, look,
there
it's me.
if you got a couple of seconds more, is there anything anyone else in chat desperately wanted to ask or anything like that before we wrap up? If you need to go, Jenna, I know you're a busy man, so I totally
I'm not
understand.
that busy.
You're a big hitter. You're a
That doesn't seem like
I'm not
anything.
seeing anything.
And
So
something went quiet.
just again, the reminder of the if I can pull this up successfully.
Tell me if the new Liv is good. She is.
Yeah, she's great. This again, just one more plug for this. The Guarda campaign. Look at that, Gems of Org. How can you miss out? If you're an older player, please try to.
Bits 3.
Yeah, if you see newer players asking for help, please do help them. And if you're a returning player or someone who's considering coming back or anything like that, someone who quit long ago, there's a lot more cool stuff in the game after Guarda. So yeah, please do consider coming back. Don't forget to use your bonus code, the one that's pinned in chats. That expires very early tonight. It's very, very exclusive. So yeah, please don't forget. You've only got about 5 hours or something, 4 hours, 5 hours to redeem it. Sorry,
A little bit longer, I think.
Is it more? I'm not sure. It's
like
some
8
amount of
hours.
hours. Is it PST? It's probably PST, isn't it?
Yes.
So it's middle of tomorrow morning. So you've probably got like 12, 13, 14
I was
hours.
actually wondering why it's PST, because you and I both don't live in PST time zone.
That's true. I don't know. Maybe a lot of obviously this campaign is primarily towards North America, I think. So maybe it's because it's the most popular time zone for Wizardry in North America. But I'm guessing here, absolutely guessing.
Wherever you live, play the game.
Yeah, please do play the game. It is everywhere. It is on Steam and it is on mobile devices in most places around the world. So please give it a shot, whether you like gacha games or you like Wizardry games or you're just looking for something new. Give it a try. You might like it, and don't be afraid to ask for help. Thank you. I guess big thank you to Dricom for sponsoring today and for all the work they do on the game and in the West.
Yeah, thank you for the sponsor. I love being involved with this game.
Thanks to you as well, Jenna. Thanks for putting up with me, mate. Thanks for putting up with me. I know, it's kind of like huge whale and small plankton. So thank you so much for being nice and kind and not beating up on the little guy.
Well, thanks for getting on call with me. We hadn't really talked before on call, but yeah, I had a good time with this.
Me too.
Yeah, it was a good time. Use my link. Well, you don't have to use my link. We don't have any special links. Just use the promo code and play the game.
Enter promo code Jenna Rocks and you'll get 20 gems of
Nothing.
org. No, you actually get nothing.
20 gems of org.
Those were the old days.
That's about it, though.
I think that is it. We have
I
if
think I'll end the shared stream stuff.
yeah, no worries at all. It was a real pleasure, Jenna. Thank you for your time, and I hope you have a wonderful day.
Yeah, you too. And I'll see you around.
See you, man. This is where I scramble to try to figure out how to use stream together. There we go. I think we're separate again. I think we're free. That was actually really nice. I think that is the end. That is the end of the sponsor as well. As far as I'm aware, I think we ticked everything that needed to be done. It was a bit messier than really intended it to be, but it was largely because we couldn't use the stream together feature, and there were some other bits and pieces that got in the way. But I think it was still fun, and I think it put the point across, and hopefully people enjoyed it. Was it okay? Is it okay on your end, guys? You don't have to say yes. You can say no. I would prefer the honest feedback. How are you all, by the way? Proreg, Boon, Quantum, Not Luck, Hi Boostigan. I can't scroll right now in chat, so I can't see the other people above it. Coco, Commander Tianfang, Leska, of course. Shadow Akira. Hello, guys. What's worse than one wizardry shield, two wizardry shields? I think it's nice that Jenna's ad is clearly still very passionate about the game. Like, even though he doesn't play it a whole lot, like, he still really does like the game, and it's obvious that he actually does genuinely still really like the game. It's tough, innit? Seemed good. Dozing off, didn't get sleep. I'm not surprised. I actually didn't sleep last night. I didn't sleep at all. I was prepping all of this stuff for the stream. There was a lot of complicated stuff, and we kind of got it a bit last minute. No fault to the devs or anything like that. It was just tricky. It was all sorted out like very, very last minute. So I am sleepless right now after coming off of Grand Blue Guild War, so please forgive me. I may be snoozing. I would not be shocked. Someone remind you how the merge worked, or did they change it? Merge has been changed. When was the last time you played? Merging now, if you merge... So the big difference is now that when you merge, you have disciplines shared across your copies. So like if you have, for instance, Lana Vale and Wandering Lana Vale, and you have a discipline 6 Lana Vale and a discipline 1 Wandering Lana Vale, then the Wandering Lana Vale will get all of the Lana Vale's disciplines. But if your Wandering Lana Vale is discipline 0, she will not, because she has not unlocked her discipline. So you have to get to discipline 1 on the character for it to benefit from the other character's discipline. Hopefully that makes sense. Oh dear. This is gonna hit me all at once in a minute, and I'm just gonna keel over. That actually didn't confuse yourself this time. You did not confuse yourself this time. You are good. The base merge has to be one with the IV you want. Yes, ideally, when you merge units, if you have a choice, you would like the base unit to be the main IV that you want to keep. This is a real ideal circumstances here. A lot of people who have merges are only going to have a choice between, you know, 1 or 2 units probably. To pick an IV from. Welcome back. Welcome back, Apocalypse Birds. My hibernation called uni. You don't need D1 before merge. That is not true. Whenever you get D1, you will start registering the other classes, the other versions, disciplines. Until you have it, you will not. So say you merge a discipline 0 Wandering Lana into a discipline 9 regular Lana. Your Lana is going to be 9. Your Wandering Lana is going to be 0. If then 2 weeks down the line you get an extra copy of Wandering Lana and you put her onto your Wandering Lana, then suddenly your Wandering Lana will be discipline 1. It will unlock her discipline, and then she will benefit from all of the disciplines. It can be retroactive. You don't have to have both characters at discipline 1 before you merge. In the past, the system has been a lot more obtuse than it is now. For the most part, except for the IV thing, all you have to really worry about is, do you have the merge, and can you get it to discipline 1? You don't have to get it to discipline 1 immediately, but it's really nice if you have an altar to get it to discipline 1, because it means you can immediately use the altar at its more powerful form. Generally, altars are better, not always, but generally. Oh. I got tagged on the Wizardry Discord. Can you suggest they make a roguelite dungeon crawling mode, please? I mean, that would have been something that we could have put in chat, maybe. There was no way I could really check that during the stream. 46 evade trap on me. Yeah, I kind of planned to do Nero today, but I'm working my way up to it because I am absolutely shattered. So, I'm gonna try and ease myself up there. You fooled me. I fooled who? God, we need some music. I need something done. We're on desktop audio, aren't we? Yeah, hold on. I have to fiddle so much. I'm sorry, guys. That was my daily allocation of energy. That was all spent. I'm so sorry. Now we have only snooze. Right. WizChat is only me, Capisaur, and Vrim. No, there are still plenty of people who play Wizardry come through. It's just I don't stream Wizardry very much, but that is only because there isn't anything for me to really do in Wizardry. I don't feel like I want to do anything in Wizardry. I don't just want to like grind huge amounts. The things that I haven't done, I'm too far away from doing, and the only other thing that's left is fishing. That's not it. Top Bird told you it was Find Trap after all. I mean, like Top Bird is like the tester on the Discord. What is the fishing all about in Wizardry? After you've got pretty deep into Abyss 4, you'll be able to fish from a dock. and you get it's a fishing mini game. I don't really know what else to say. It's a fishing mini game. It's kind of cool. Like if you like fishing mini games, like quite a lot. But yeah, it's just a fishing mini game. If you played a fishing mini game, you probably are right there on the money about what it's all about. There isn't like a huge reward behind it. I think you catch the right fish, you can maybe get the cat bomb mate. But I haven't really looked into it. And I'm not gonna be. I just don't really want to do the fishing. Do we have game audio? No, because I muted Wizardry. Okay, we have game audio. No, we don't. Never mind. The immediate loss of energy. That was everything for me. Now we have game audio. Okay. You can just merge. You can just merge. Yeah, you don't have to worry about it. Once you get another discipline, another copy, you can do it. Hell yeah, Coco. They're great as well. What I really like and respect about DreCom now that we're off ad. Oh shit, I need to take ad down. Completely forgot. The fact that they were very forward in being like, you can say and do what you want. I don't think I've experienced any gacha company that is willing to do that. They were genuinely like, just chat about the game. Focus on these topics, but just chat about the game, and you can talk about like positive things, and you can talk about negative things. I was really blown away by that. The fish for Lavana? Oh. Because we were just talking about the fishing in Wizardry. I thought you were talking about the fishing in Wizardry. You just go out to the pier. Gotta catch me some Lavana. Right, okay.
What do you think this is? I'm fine. I can still walk.
It isn't... I don't think it's detect that Raraku is talking about. It's find, which is not detect. It's kind of like detect, but like find traps is, what's the right word? Brains go on. It comes from detect, right? Detect is way better than find trap, but find trap like functionally does the same thing in terms of finding traps. Still really good. What am I doing? We need to... I don't even know where this starts. I'm going to have to look up a guide. And if you need to look up guides, I would highly suggest Faster Thoughts. I don't even know if it's on Faster Thoughts. Nero. Rebuilding Rockhaven Village. This is it. Right. 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 But we need something more high octane than Alicia. Head to Route 9 shack and talk to Nero. Okay, so we need to wheel. I guess we wheel to the end. Is New Lavana better than the normal one? I would say no. Thanks, Charizard. You don't have to do that, man. We just spent a lot of time together. You don't need to. Your poor viewers don't have to put up with me for even longer. Hey guys, thanks for following. That's so nice of you. I hope the stream was okay and everything. I tried my best. I did not sleep last night. I was busy trying to organize these things. It was a tricky project. Great stream. Thanks. That's really nice of you to say, Blue Side. That actually means an awful lot. Thank you for the follows. That's just ultra nice of you. Thanks so much for raiding, Jenna. I really do mean it. It's really nice of you. Thanks for being so nice on stream as well. I genuinely mean that too. Wasn't just saying it for ad. Like, just really nice to be that you just treated me as an equal. Just very, very kind of you. I think a lot of other streamers wouldn't do that. Not that I would speak from personal experience, of course. Bean! Now you're just showing off. You're showing off at Genocide. It's really nice of you. I don't know what to say at this point, man. Thank you. Thanks, Spoon. Give for the Raiders. Thanks, Proeg. Why? Don't do that. Thank you. Fucking hell, sorry. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. It's really nice of you. Thank you. Yeah, easy dodges. Thank you. I don't know what I've done to deserve that, but I appreciate it. Yeah, gifts for the Raiders. I'm not gonna do my weeklies today. Weeklies is a Thursday thing. I am, like, my energy is gone. My energy was all in that stream. So I apologise to everyone who's just joined. Thank you. Thanks, Breadstick. It's so nice of you. So kind of you. We also get to hear Woro, yeah. Who is Discern? I mean, who knows? There are a lot of people who just lurk on Twitch. Like, they literally just sit and lurk. And there's nothing wrong with that. Please, if you're lurking.
Agora, I am covered in filth.
Right. What am I gonna do now? My brain's completely gone. Oh god. Things are doing things. Okay, hold on. Apocalypse Birds. VIP. Wowie. Wowo. Hold on. I'll sort that for you.
Each volleyball.
VIP. Enjoy your VIP plague. Thanks for watching for that long. Yep, brain. So just gifted 10 subs. They did?
Yes.
Oh my god, Borst. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm really out of it. That's unbelievably kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you for letting me know as well. All right. Is it Boast? You're gonna have to tell me. I'm really sorry. I just appreciate it so much. You don't have to do that. Just thank you for being here. Thank you for coming and watching. Thank you for sticking around and being nice. Just like chatting with people. You don't have to give me loads of subs, it's alright. Thank you, I appreciate it. Keeps my electric on. Boost. You think that's boost? Boost, yeah. It is boost. Thank you for confirming boost. Other people got that, apparently. I'm too stupid to get that. I'm sorry. Boost. Got you. Thank you, boost. That's just so kind of you. It really is. This is still my only income at the moment, so I genuinely just like go to my electricity bills. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Love gifts. I think most chats like sub gifters. Probably most streamers probably like sub gifters. I get pretty awkward, as I've just showcased. I tend to get quieter and quieter the more subs get given, which is the opposite of what you're meant to do. Just generally really bad streaming. That's kind of what you grow to accept. I don't know why people stick around, but some people do. Right, okay. Abyss 4. Wait, wheel. We need to wheel. So I don't know if we can get here from the end. But that's what we should try first. It didn't specify on Faster Thoughts. We stick around for this. That's fair. I mean, this is right here in the back of my party. None of those anonymous. Whenever anyone sends an anonymous sub, I just assume that it's Bellicult. So from here, we can go back to Abyss 4. Thank you, Arco. That's really nice of you to follow. I'm not deserving the attention, but I appreciate it all the same. Why Belly? Yeah, Belly's just that generous. I figure it must be after the end boss. Because that's where they get the kids go to live, isn't it?
We've been here before. It is
Oh.
too cold.
Hello?
We cannot be here.
Oh dear God. Why are you so jumpy? That's something on my end, I think. Hold on. What is causing that slowdown? That is frustrating. Let's restart Wizardry a second. I can't see anything that is causing that. Wizardry is a flawless game, by the way. There's never been a bug in Wizardry. What does JWF stand for? It's my initials. My real life name is John James Watkins Field. You don't have a good kunai? For which character, sorry? The bow? Oh, Yuzu Ranger. Yuzu Ranger's great. Whatever people are telling you, Yuzu Ranger's actually really, really good. Especially if you don't have the gacha kunai. Yuzu's actually great as a ranger. Well, whatever the issue was, that has fixed it.
There's something here.
So I guess it's before you kill the warp one? Oh, or maybe I have the wrong wheel thing set. Ranger Yuzu is absolutely great, yeah.
I look forward to our return to
You keep the
town.
villagers alive, yeah, probably. I think I've got the wrong settings on my, because I generally don't wield hard
This
abyss.
place is as gloomy as always.
In terms of floor 7, abyss 3, sure. It has so many centrals. Yeah, so that was the bit that I played through on stream, right? Increased voltage. It's a horrible, just like endless map that ends in the doll. Floor 7 has the doll on it. The one that I showed you on stream. And there's no Hearken on floor 7 until after you've beaten the doll. Yeah, I think that's totally reasonable. And I do think Ranger Yuzu, while she's probably not as good as Gacha Kunai Yuzu, I think she's probably comparable or better than Kunai, just regular Kunai. Or eyesight was restored. Jealous kid though. Where do we wheel to? Here? Sorry folks. Mr. Anything cool? We're just chatting really. Good vibes only. So early in the morning, yeah, it's 4 p.m. PST, right? You too many. 4 MPST is pretty wild, yeah. I'm surprised they ran it so early. Maybe right here. Beauty Many, you're telling me, mate. You're preaching to the choir there.
An enemy.
I had this finalized about 24 hours ago. A little bit more. Which was why I was up all night prepping for it. Which is why I'm very, very tired. The Ethereal Restart Full AI trailer, you mean every piece of footage that they've ever made? But no, I don't follow Ethereal Restart. Ah, during anniversary, I see. New one is crazy, yeah. I just don't think it matters. Like, it's a dead game, isn't it? Gotta let things go. Oh, I think I know what we need to do. I think I know. I think I understand. I think I've combined two different things.
What is this?
Neither of them right. Like, I don't know, man. I don't have the time or energy
Well done.
to shit on other gacha games. Like, who gives a fuck? People still enjoy it. Let them enjoy it. Game's a piece of shit. Whatever. Just don't play it. Plenty of shit games out there. I think now we might be able to get in there. Animated today. Yeah, I did see that. We talked about it a bit on stream as well. Sometimes we enjoy your slop. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Let us sneak in.
There is nothing wrong with that.
It is cold indeed.
Ah, yes. Now they're back.
Infiltrating.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I feel you, Nero.
I could go for a hot meal right now.
Right, so what I've done is I haven't actually wheeled. I'm trying never to ever, but I need to actually figure out where it is, and I'm
This place is
extremely
as
tired, so
always.
it's gonna be a challenge. Yeah, it might be that it's too hard for me, but I'd like to try it. Oh, jeez. Okay. I see, that's the way things are gonna be. Right. Yep, I'm grand sneezing. How do we always end up here? How do we always end up here? I'll get up in a minute and like walk around, sort this out. Need to get into a spot. This happened. Yep, that happened. What am I doing, man? Oh boy. Oh boy.
This place is as gloomy as always.
Right, did we actually go back to here? And if so, why did we end up on that page? That's not the right map.
We've been here before.
Great sleeping wobble boot. Everything is so hard right now. Except my penis, that is very soft. I'm just going to take a nap, return to stream if you're feeling tired. I probably won't do that, but I will probably get up and have a walk around in a second. True. Ah. This is new. Says he peering down at him. Nero bolts upright in alarm.
Hey.
Jeez, man. They figured out Mayor John and his cronies were gone. And there's nothing here but children now. Children alone can't run trade. The mine's still needed. So they're holding a meeting to decide what to do about Rockholm. I'm just a brat, so I'm shut out. But you can sit in on that meeting, right? Come on. Sit in for us. So we don't get caught the short end of the stick. Leave it to me.
Hey.
Send me some of that brown bus 2 gamer subs. Yeah. No, probably not. It's Route 3.
Someone appears to be there. Hey!
Sizing you up with a probing gaze. The villager curves his lips into a fawning smile. I need to go and walk around after this, if that wasn't obvious.
You got this. Oh? I don't think so.
I don't think we can count this Rockhome mine anymore.
Great. You know.
Huh? Huh?
Oh, whoops. I didn't even mean to click anything. Leave it to me. You don't even get a chance to say no to them. Take the choice of the candidates fall asleep. Sweating, the timid-looking candidate lets his eyes wander, gauging the other faces. I thought it was interesting in the stream, the Japanese guy who came through, who was saying exactly what I've been saying, like about there just not being anything over there that is like content creator culture. I was really kind of blown away when I realized that we don't have like, we have like streamers and content creators and that kind of thing, influencers, and like Japan has that, but it's all weird and twisted. More twisted. That's okay. It's perfectly fine, Blue Side. Don't worry. I should be paying attention to chat. It's on me. It got Kagero, Lana, MC Rene, Alice Yuzu in my party. I don't know where to slot in a fairy healer. Yeah, that's a little difficult. You already have main character front row. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much. I think maybe you just don't use the healer unless you come up against something that you really need to use the healer for. In which case you can replace it for anyone. Slot her up front. That's pretty rough with her HP pool though. I'm not sure if we're doing the right thing here. Do we have to talk to all of these, I think?
Yo.
They're trying to elect a new mayor.
Great.
Mario's playing a hand game all by herself. This kid's a creepy man.
Yo. Hey there.
There is someone here.
Hey there.
Oh god. Okay, so we can go to Route 6? No, Route 3. Yeah, and Camille is a lot better to gear and probably invest in than Nemone. She is a pain.
This reminds me of the desert at night.
A treasure chest.
Do as you will with what's inside. Disarm it.
Oh dear God. Okay.
It's done.
Yeah, I didn't sleep last night, and I'm still super sleep deprived from the Guild War. I will be right back, folks. I need to walk around, go and check on the cats. Where is my BRB? It's no problem, B-side. I wish there was more help. I'm absolutely shattered. Right, be right back. I'll try to be a bit more awake when I come back. Sorry, folks. Hello, folks. It's not been a good week for the old sleep. Tonight it all changes. I hope. Nice weather today, nah. No such thing as nice weather in this country. Was it 9 that we went to get back to? No. 6. What have you done? Sleepy past me. How have we got
There's
here?
no worse poison than boredom.
There is a worse poison than boredom, Renee. It's called poison. You can wheel to fountain and shovel the berries to Eris.
There's something here.
I don't really understand what that means right now, Boo. Bread stick. I don't have to imagine. What?
That was scary.
Ah, I see. I see.
Well, shall we be going? It is cold indeed. Wait.
Right, and this is where you have to fight the loads of packs of monsters, right? Route 6. Walking away from the Harken will spawn many groups of monsters. You need to collect all of them. Leonardo will tell you when you are making progress and when you are completed with the area. All the mobs that need to be killed are visible on the mini-map. Normal mobs will not spawn in that area. After clearing the group around the Harken and the top right of the map, you'll need to head to the top left of the map. There'll be more groups to kill. Okay.
Right.
Right, how hard are these going to be? Are these going to clean my fucking clock?
I have your back.
Let us end this.
I will heal them. I'll repair your wounds in battle. I will heal them. Blessing of
I am
Guarda. You are a fine leader. Who could have guessed adventuring could be quite so entertaining? Do you think we can open it?
Disarming.
But
It's done.
is there a guy to defeat the Bigfoot? The Bigfoot is the first of the Abyss 4 bosses where it really behooves you to take it slow and not do too much damage to him. Take it in like sizable chunks.
I am on the defense.
You'll be the first to become a corpse.
That's all there is to him, really, isn't it?
They're quicker than I thought. What is this? Keep going for now. I will heal the blessing of success in battle.
You can freeze him. If you freeze him, if you maintain freeze on him, and try not to melt off the freeze, and you can evade his really scary thing.
Alright? Indeed. I will heal the uncovered with my force and Agora.
Wounds will heal. You'll be the first to become a corpse.
Please leave this to me. You need not sully your hands with such dread. I am on the defensive.
Oh, he's sleepable as well. Yes, he's sleepable. Rarely.
Types do not match.
And confusable rarely as well, I think.
I am on the defensive. I am on the defensive. Our traits don't match.
You are a fine
Who could have guessed adventuring could be quite so entertaining? What could be inside?
Oh, my word.
This bores me. I end you.
That's fine, Desage. That's what you want.
I am on the defensive.
If that's what you want.
I see.
Irregular area. I don't have regular area. She's cool. Oh, jeez. Each day was going to be rough. I might actually just need to go. I might actually just need to go to sleep. I think like I've actually starved my body of way too much sleep and I make myself sick. Now I'm not going for a second. I'm gonna see if I can snap myself out of it, but
Want to stay with you all?
oh. Whoops. Oh.
You saved me.
This thing actually domed us. I didn't even see what happened. Broad streamer, yeah, you're telling me, mate. I'm telling you that. You keep forgetting I don't spark in GBF. Ah, yeah. Yeah, no Alfred, no Meg and whatever Meg does. It probably is. Like, if someone can get Anemone to 800 HP, someone can probably get.
Moving on. Feeling much better. Just nothing.
Oh, that's what happened. We got
Thank you.
shattered. Well, that's probably like 2 HP or something because the bit scaling's so bad.
My conviction pierces all. Danger surely God must be gained much experience. I see. Indeed.
Yeah, Vit stat is unreal bad.
We can rest here. Let's have something to eat. Good night.
Very.
It is too cold. We cannot be here.
Up, I think, isn't it?
Wait. Right. I have your back. I am on the defensive. What is this treachery?
Freaky.
I am on the defensive.
I don't know how much that would work. This isn't like snoozy tired. This is
That's passable.
I am fucking tired for her tired. Skipping nights of sleep is not great. Yeah, this is like for actual tiredness. Usually do push-ups. Usually I walk. Usually I walk on the treadmill. But right now, I don't think I can.
I end you. This is but one torture.
My energy is way too low. I can feel you. Can feel me?
A sound victory. Just as expected.
Yep, I had practically three sleepless nights on Guild Wars, right?
Levitating businessman, 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 wake up.
Disarming. It's done.
Not forgiving you with your game, but you're actually sleep deprived. Yes. Yes, I spent, what, 4 nights in the last week with very little sleep.
I can't do it.
Ooh, that's a spooky pack. Yeah, it's not a good ideal. Just one of those things. I wonder when the 5th abyss will be.
Levitating cock and balls, levitating cock and balls, levitating cock and balls, levitating JJ's chair, levitating cock and balls, levitating cock and balls, levitating cock and balls, levitating JJ's chair, levitating cock and balls,
banning would stop it, but it didn't.
Cock and balls,
I'd have to go into the mod options, I can't be bothered.
Cock and balls, levitating cock and balls, levitating cock and balls, levitating
Please no more.
JJ's chair.
Thank you.
This too is God's will.
Giving me a headache.
I'll repay this.
Yeah, there's a button. I just couldn't tell you where it is right now.
I will heal that. I will heal that.
I couldn't tell you where much is at the moment. Ah! I found it. I see it.
First to become a corpse.
I think. Wait, does that work on that? I don't fucking know.
I am on the defense.
Yeah, no, this works. Okay. I was scrolled down.
You're the first to become a corpse.
What's 1 + 2 + 3?
Have at you.
A math problem that I don't give a fuck about.
I'm satisfied.
I see. A dangerous enemy. I will leave this to me. Have at you. I am on the defensive.
Horrendous breath. It's horrendous.
I will heal the blessing of Agora. I am on the defensive.
Cortisol. I could do with some cortisol right now. Thank you. That's very kind of you to follow. Oh dear.
This too is God's will.
I probably need to manual these.
Concentrate. I will
They are on the rough side.
blessing of
Stop clamping on Nikki. You scumbags. I just killed an Oniki so many times. You stream often? Would be crazy to have... Yeah, so I stream every day. Normally I stream about 12 hours a day. I don't often stream Wizardry Daphne at the moment. I haven't for about, I don't know, about 3-4 months. Waiting on them releasing a piece of content that I actually want to do. But I still answer all questions even when I'm not streaming Wizardry. If it makes you feel better. You're always welcome to drop by and just ask questions. I'm always happy to answer. If I know the answer. I don't always know the answer.
Would I have been your...
These things absolutely fuck, it turns out. Like, we need to manual these. Oh, Jesus. Don't stand a chance of hitting anything right now.
Was my demise. I will heal, but thank you.
Don't hate Wiz, no. Quite like Wiz.
We gained much experience. What do you think is inside?
Disarming. It's done.
Not really, never to ever. I'm not even like super duper strong in the game.
Oh, what is it?
Little sweetie pie.
What is it, my lord? What is it, my lord?
This will never do. I want to wash off. I want to wash off. This be healed. Be healed.
Oh, there's so many of these enemies.
A fine chance to make our lives more valuable. How about that? Hi-ya! 'Tis the power of darkness.
Kill quickly.
It's Earth split, don't we?
Leave it to me. I'm at you. A blessing upon you. How is that? Just nothing. Hi-ya! 'Tis the power of darkness.
Malady has gone.
The warped ones. Dude, oh god, I'm actually gonna get sick if I'm not careful, I think. Those were not good sounds.
Moving on. Leave this to have at you. I will heal thy blessing of Agora. A blessing upon you. How is that? Has something happened?
Those we can probably all do. Dear God. Hi, Bedwoods. Oh, sleep well, Coco. I'm so sorry. I'm not really with it right now. For these packs, these are for the quest I'm doing, the Nero quest. There's a lot of real spooky packs. There's worse ones to come, I believe.
Leave it to me. I'll cast my spell.
Interlopers, I end you.
Should be fine. Oh. Oh no, no, it's just high. Abyss. 4 high defense things. Cleared out every bag of monsters. Yeah, like there's just no way that I can auto those double packs. They are brutal. But he clears out the north part of R6 and the south part of R9. Even if you wheel once you've done it. Oh, really?
It's done.
That's a weird one. Hello, Rain Torres.
Infiltrating.
Sure, yeah, over mode. Let's see if I'm able to. I know there's Cyclopses and shit in here, which I'm not particularly good against.
What is it?
The more you clear Abyss 4, the less ninjas you get. True. Yeah, true. Never really thought of it like that. Route 3. Oh, is that it? Is that the only... Oh, no. You have to clear things on Route 3 as well. Should we rest first?
That was scary.
You can be, yeah, Ditzy. Keep in mind that if you are gonna run a ninja front row with that kind of thing, be it daggers or ninjato, they are gonna need a lot of evasion. They are gonna need so much, or they're gonna get obliterated unless you blow up literally everything. Can you wheel to a middle of Abyss 4 for more spawns? Possibly. He, man, I can't remember exactly what he gets from Ninjatos. He definitely doesn't mine Ninjatos. Promo code is expired already. It shouldn't be. It lasts until 8 PM PST. That should be up for another, what, 12 hours? We do have a promo code. It is pinned. Little flight to Japan. Yeah, I can't actually get it to register either. Anyone else get the gift code to register? Yep. That's what I'm getting as well. Oh, and they gave me another one. See if I can grab that. Okay. Okay. It's this one, isn't it? That's what we had. This is what we had. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Not sure. Not sure. Wish I knew. Yeah, I don't think 404 not found is their issue. But yeah, the code doesn't seem to work. Funnily enough. There's an emote in it. There's not an emote in that code. Two is bleeding in. Yeah, unfortunately you can't. So you can't structure Nightbot codes. Yeah, I know, Guarda. I'm aware of that. I just tried entering it myself and it doesn't work. Not much I can do about that, I'm afraid. It might be that they pulled it already and it doesn't work now, but it should do. It should expire. Yeah, I know, guys. I'm aware. That is the code, 100%. So like, I guess they messed it up. Yeah, did Jenna... No, Jenna had the same code as me. So maybe they shut it down early? Yeah, maybe the code just died on daily reset. It was working during the stream for people. But it's meant to expire at 8 PM. Yeah, it worked like 30 minutes ago. Yeah, thanks for confirming that, DTN. So it did work. Yeah, it looks like it expired at 8 AM. I'm just double checking. Yeah, so originally they thought that they meant for the code to expire at midnight. Or 1 minute before midnight, PST, so it would have lasted until 8 AM in the morning. But they did something, there was something up, and instead we got that time, that was 8 PM PST. But I think it might have been 8 AM instead. Do you have any goals right now in Wizardry, or are you maintaining your account? I'm trying to do the Nero bomb mate right now, sort of, but I'm like kind of half asleep. I'm not doing a very good job.
Whatever you say. Ah,
I don't know. We don't have any kind of confirmation on it, but that certainly seems to be what happened. But yeah, it was definitely working during the stream, and apparently it was working before the reset. So whatever happened at reset, it's working. Yeah, it's a new month in Japan, right? Yeah, I think so. Or they mistyped PM. With AM or I don't know. We should probably take that down if it's not gonna work. Well. No, so again, no wishing. They made a mistake. They meant for it to last longer, and then it seems they made another mistake, and they accidentally put in the wrong time. They actually intended it to last until like midday tomorrow or something. Yeah, true. So true, penguins. Oh dear. They might be nice and do that. I don't know.
Let us sneak in.
I think I probably need like 2 nights sleep at this point. So far in the hole.
Someone there.
Someone is there.
Huh?
Do we have to talk to Nero here? Talk to the timid mayor candidate.
Someone there.
There's someone here.
Hey there.
You're kindly.
Yo.
Yeah, you look very timid. You're dignified.
Great.
These are all kids, right? Oh yeah. Oh dear. Who's the timid mayor character? Yeah, there's a guide on faster thoughts for this.
Yo.
Where is the timid mayor? I don't know. I don't know what they do. Where's the timid mayor candidate?
Huh?
Oh, means I talked to him already. Right. Okay. Yes, I must have. Thank you. You may be on the same exact square tiles as that bounty target. Talking to him and he disappears. Clear out the group of mobs around this area. Ah, you talked to him from the moment you get the quest there. Interesting. And that immediately pops the mobs wherever they are. Oh, I don't have to stay in R3. Okay. Thought I had to kill monsters. Ah, they're in R9. Thank you. I am a little tired, and the Faster Thoughts Guide is a tiny bit confusing.
Hey there.
Not you. Ah, yeah, he'll head to Route 9 to look around. Head to Route 9 via Route 7 Harkin. Oh, Route 7 Harkin, okay. Which side? Bottom left of the map.
Cold. I hate it.
Wait. Right.
Where the townsfolk guy is. I don't remember where that is right now, right this moment in time.
I can't do it.
It'll come to me.
I will do it.
Energy.
Hiya! 'Tis the power of darkness.
Interlopers. Beat no one has survived against bodies or powers. Stream.
If we can defeat it all at
Talk to him before you kill them all. Okay. Thank you. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Jesus.
I beg thee, lend me thy
Is
protection.
that necessary?
Agora, wounds be healed. Kill. I will heal the blessing of Agora. I feel much better now.
Thanks, Chili. So you can eat. Oh dear.
I will heal the
Oh.
Leave it to me! Yeah! My conviction pierces all! Hi-ya!
I end you.
Hi-ya! Are you alright? No, indeed. Leave it to me! Yeah!
The moment the Snowclops makes it to the front, it does a lot more damage, and there are 2 Snowclops lights. Okay. Keep.
I will endure!
Let us end this quickly.
I will feel the blessing of Agora.
Oh. Oh.
I will heal thy blessing of service in battle. My power is building. Have at you.
Ah. I needed to dissipate. I completely forgot.
Hi-ya! With this!
No. No.
I will endure! I want to stay with you all.
It's quite unfortunate, isn't it?
You saved me.
A little unfortunate.
Hi-ya! I'll hold.
Be gone.
Hi-ya!
I end you.
Ooh. Really needs to do that. That wasn't what I was trying to click.
Hey, ally, huh?
Oh dear.
This is the essence of exploration.
Disarming. It's done.
Big damage over mode.
Leave it to me. I'll cast my spell.
Is he
Let us
easy?
quickly do away with this rabble.
Staffing.
Our traits do not match.
We trigger the dialogue. Okay.
Just nothing. No, I will not yet falter.
Leave this in here.
Thank you.
Very low malice.
The types do not match.
You are a fine leader.
I feel like I can't lose to anyone. I mean, I see.
Luke Murasaki, thank you. That's very kind of you to follow someone who's half asleep. I appreciate you. Okay. Thanks, Overmote.
Just nothing.
Oh, guess we won't find out. Classic little wizardry clash. Some things never change. How you know you're home. Bombed what too hard? Yeah, we still see quite a few game crashes here and there.
An enemy.
I need to change her weapon so badly.
Just nothing.
Did we not? Did we not, please? Thank you.
Thank you. Leave it to me. I want to take them down. I'll do.
Oh. Alright then. I guess all of the streaming just like destroyed my virtual memory. If I had to guess. All of the stream together stuff. Yeah, it could be a Steam issue, yeah, as well. You never really can tell. Ah, that could well be it, breadstick. I did just update my DirectX. Yep.
I want to take them down. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Uh-oh. It's all over for you. Penguins. You want a campaign exclusive quest to come out. You should have taken advantage of it when it was there, mate. You got no one to blame but yourself. Imagine passing on Pete.
I don't want
Is the game on the stream? No. It should be, but it's not.
I feel
Okay. Game is back. Long live the game.
I mean, do you think we can open it?
Disarming. It's done.
What am I farming for? I'm not really farming for anything right now. I am trying to get the Nero bondmate.
Oh, damn. Ah.
What are you doing?
Mm.
Oh, a treasure chest?
A treasure chest?
It's done.
Let us show our valor.
I might do, well,
Leave this to me.
but not today.
You.
Sure. Do we dare? Do we dare try to order that?
For myself.
Oh, they're weak. They're low HP. One day I'll change my cards. Great sword back. Not today.
I'll repay you with my service in battle.
I don't want to die.
Too many wolfies. No, they haven't fixed the code. They can't. They can't change the code time. They would have to issue a new code. I know that because they've said in the past, like when they've tried to edit a code, they can't do it. So there's no fixing that. I'm guessing it expired 12 hours sooner than it should have. You need a couple of Eternals, Moon. Why do you need a couple of Eternals?
Oh, a treasure chest?
Am I going this way? What am I doing?
Wait,
No, I
indeed.
don't want to go that way. What the hell am I even doing? Oh dear. To go to Port Town Grand Legion to find a candidate, as they may have fishing skills. Head to Port Town and enter Lower Deck 2 and talk to the NPC. Okay. I guess it's that. Oh, there's one Snowclops group left. Okay. That's at the house right by the water. Oh, down here. What do you have to say for yourself?
Well,
Yeah, this guy, yeah?
A fine chance to make our lives more valuable.
Snow clock. Ugh, sorry, folks.
My conviction pierces all.
I can keep going for now. I'll repay you with my service in battle.
Kill quickly.
Leave it to me. Hairline pump. How about that? Leave this to have at you.
How is that?
I think there's any point in shedding with him. He's frozen.
Hairline pump. That's how it works. Have at you.
God will welcome you.
I'm fucked. I'm actually fucked. My I have hit my limit of sleep reduction. I think I might actually make myself sick. The code doesn't work anymore for U2Many. They took it off really early by accident, I think. It had a timeout of like 12 hours before it should have. Today I have stream. Today is when I need to go, I think, stream. I don't know when that is exactly. I'm not in a very good way right now, I think. Time's end again. Yeah, it's PST. Psst. Psst. There's 8 hours. 8 hours in the past. That should finish at 4 AM, but it finished at 4 PM. Thanks, Bood. What do we do with this thing? What do you do that's efficient?
Leave it to me. Hairline pump. That's how it works. Thank you.
We got delay tap 1 on here. Doubt that's gonna land. Yep.
Want to stick with you all. You saved me.
Well, it lasts.
With this. Have at you.
Me too here. Nice Hayden.
You can fight even better.
Hadouken. Hadouken. Thanks, guys. It's so kind of you to give a sub to Overmote. Thanks, man. Tits. Oh, it's fine. I didn't realise it was that close to death. We had to hit it with a couple more specials.
I see. Nice.
Hey Narcos, how are you doing, man? Probably Boone or Pro Egg, or I can actually see, I think. Hold on. Sure, I can see somewhere, but no idea where. Yeah, Boost donated a load as well. I don't know why. I don't know why. It was a very nice gesture of them.
The coordinates to reach
Man,
are
I'm
over there.
spent. I haven't felt this spent in a long time. Wow. It's funny, I shut down the second the sponsor finished. Apparently that was it. That was that was absolutely it. All my energy reserves.
I look forward to our return to town.
Yep. I do. Like, it sounds stupid to have stayed up all night doing the thing for the sponsorship, but like, I don't want to be rude to them, because I think it's kind of unfair. There was an awful lot of miscommunication or lack of communication from all parties involved, and it made things very awkward. So much so that during the sponsor segment, I was having to communicate with them to make sure I was giving them what they wanted. And like I was live having to do things that they were asking me to do. There was a sponsorship. How's that going? I mean, it was good. Like I think we had a good time. I think most people who watched had a good time. Hopefully it was good for them. But yeah, it was a stressful one. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing, man. Where am I meant to go back to? What am I even doing? Head to Route 3 and talk to Nero. Ah, okay. Sure. Route 3. Oh wait, do we need to heal? Are there more enemies? I don't think there are more enemies. We better heal though, just in case. Oh.
Yes. Whatever you say. Ah.
I can't remember what I've done from second to second. Not a good sign, is it? So we have to talk to Nero.
Onward.
Yeah.
Cold. Someone.
Who could that be?
Huh?
That's right. Good work, evil man. Should I try finishing out Abyss 4? Or should I farm more hunting boots? I mean, it depends what you're trying to do. You can do whatever you want in this game, pretty much. It's up to you how fast you progress. Running up a few helpers, the villager heads off to check the lakeshore. Yeah, it did, Cabizor. They did. I don't think they meant it to. I didn't get to use it either. It expired at 4. It expired like an hour ago, it would seem. But it was meant to last for another like 12 hours. 200 gems.
Great. Huh? I'm grateful.
You tell her the timid-looking candidate has been trying to clear out the monsters himself.
Who could that be?
Oh, well. Ooh. Route 3. Once again, talk to Nero, who asked you to find an outsider.
Hey.
Yeah, I'll hear you out. What is it? Yeah, I hear you out.
Push your luck. Sorry. You...
He despawns as long as you're wheeled to the end, right?
Someone appears to be there.
So we go to, sorry, what was it? Go to lower deck 2. Oh, talk to the Tim Mercander.
Hey! Okay.
So, lower deck 2. We love lower deck 2.
What is it?
Am I going? Some terrible autopiloting.
Right?
Yeah, ship 2. Okay, thank you. Hello, love.
Turn back? Whatever.
Oh no. Map. Map. Let's map out of here. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This has been the worst I've been, I think probably at any point that I've streamed. Edge of town is all the way down there. It's been a while since I've been on Abyss 2. Ship 2, right? Ship 2, ship 2, ship 2. You can never truly get away from ship 2. Oh, we should have gone ship 1, I guess. Like the old days. Did you PTSD? Of what? Farming too much? Up tits. Was Guarda really as bad as people make it out to be? Bad as in, like, not good? Or bad as in difficult?
So, a treasure chest?
Wait, are we not meant to be fighting this guy? I don't even know anymore. What's going on?
I'll do it.
No, we're not meant to be fighting this.
At you.
This ain't over.
Let us quickly do away with this rabble.
This ain't over.
See God's curse. Be unpure.
Ugh.
Do as you will with what's inside.
The event right now for beating Guarda is the first time for only is only at like 23%. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Disarming.
Oh God.
It's done.
Guarda is hard, yeah. A lot of people aren't ready to beat Guarda yet either. I think I might have gone a step too early. That might be the problem. Should I keep my user as ninja or class change?
What do you think this
Yeah, I would personally. I would change my Yuzu to the ranger. I think she's actually great as a ranger. If you do not have the kunite.
Whatever.
Oh boy. Here. I am at the right step. He's there, is he? Okay, I'll just go back and talk to him. Hey, Doris there. Yeah, indeed. Gives you gear differentiation as well.
onward?
Cold. I hate it.
Am I in the right? I don't even know if I'm in the right map anymore.
Leave it to me.
Oh
My
boy.
I end you. Have at you. I am on the defensive. A sound victory. I feel just as expected. I mean,
An enemy.
Right, I definitely
Let
should
us
not
be
be here.
off. What is this?
Whatever I'm doing, I should not be here.
There is someone here.
appears. Someone is there.
Hey!
Okay. So I guess we did pick up the right thing.
A job well done.
Right, come on, we can do this. We can get to the end of this, maybe. So it must be up in Port Town. I just don't know where.
Welcome.
Oh. God damn it.
Safe travel.
Why am I in here? Actual senility. Also, sleep is quite good. Ugh. Jenna's fault? It's not Jenna's fault. Why would it be Jenna's fault? Sleepwalking. I'm one step away. I'm one step
There's
closer
Vicky.
to the edge, and I'm about
Someone
to.
there.
What?
Oh, we're in the wrong place again, aren't we? He's on the map, okay. What, here? Here?
Infiltrating. What? An enemy.
A trifling thing.
You offend me.
I'm feeling good.
Leave
You may
it to me.
fiddle with it. I am on the defensive.
Help me.
Ship 1 stairs to ship 2, okay.
Infiltrating.
Leftmost NPC on the top portion, okay, thank you. Hey, this guy.
The coordinates to reach are over there.
An enemy.
There's something here? I'll do it. Stay back. I am on the defensive. They were no match for us. Disappointing. Something's
Someone there.
Sure.
Hello, please come and join our village or something.
Oh.
Now.
What, that I would be taken by surprise?
At you.
And then we just go back to Route 3, is that right? Guess so.
The coordinates to reach are over there.
What could be inside?
I'm perfectly awake. Is
Disarm.
what normal people do. I think.
It's done.
I'm actually so cooked. Oh my dear god. This is a new one.
The coordinates to reach are over there.
Jesus, no. No. I need less battles.
I'll do it.
This is not a dream. I've been sleeping 3 hours. I fucking wish I had. I wish I had been. Oh my word.
Do as you will with what's inside. Disarming. It's done.
Stairs, right? No? No, we're up the stairs. No, we already did the thing. We already sent the guy back, right? We already sent the guy back. And then go to real. Okay. Hey, Argentium. I'm very tired.
This is.
How are you?
I could go for a hot meal right now.
Poor is the timid guy. Yeah. Simple commands and movements right now don't really work for me. Can't think. Is this one right? It is a good time to finish this 3.
We've been here before.
This chill in the air, it takes me back. There is someone
Could
here.
that be?
Who's that man over there? Who's that Pokemon? Talk to him again. What's the timid man? I can't. Oh, I can't.
Someone
Oh, I see, I see. Let's go in.
There is someone here.
Oh, wrong kid. Was that not even Nero? Oh my word, dude. I'm so out of it. Hello, Nero.
Hey,
The timid looking one.
heh.
You can manipulate him. Afterward, the new mayor is chosen through talks with the migrants and the Winterface villagers.
Hey!
Hey,
Okay.
This is actually all a dream. I don't. You can talk to the new mayor for 30k gold coins. Holy shit, dude. That's like a cheater's dick for 30k gold coins. Here, I need to put a pin in this. Okay, we did it. That doesn't seem too bad. That doesn't seem too bad, honestly. It just take a little bit of time. You have to manual, or I have to manual some of the packs.
someone is
There
there.
is someone here.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
I look forward to our
Right,
return to
that's it for
town.
me. I don't know what else to say. I'm so tired. I can't keep my eyes open. I have nothing. I'm utterly spent. I gotta go. I'm so sorry. I'll be back. I don't know. Day? Tomorrow? I don't know how long I'm gonna sleep for. Hopefully like 3 years. That kind of suck. I'll be back sometime soon. I'm just slurring. Yeah, I really need to go to bed. I gotta go. Thank you guys. Thank you, my loves. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to have a short stream. Really sorry. I just cannot stay awake. Yeah, catch you guys soon. I'm really sorry again. I will speak to you so soon. Who knows how soon? Be any moment. Thank you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being so generous, and thanks for just hanging out with me, supporting me through the sponsorship. I really appreciate that, guys. Yeah, I'll see if I can get some sleep. Right, bye. Thank you. Yeah, glad I caught you guys for a little bit, if nothing else. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Bye. Sorry. Oh boy. See ya.